listening on the party line, the Monticello party line, with Sarah and Aggie and Lorrie and Paul, and Tuttle and Curly, Louisa and all, each morning at your radio. All your good friends are saying hello, from Texas to Maine, our great friendship chain. We're friends on the party line, so come listen in on the party line.
Hello, Lorrie Parker, operator. This is the party line, the biggest and friendliest party line in the world. And we hope that you're a new listener eavesdropping this first time by chance, and that you'll stay with us and become a regular party liner, together with all the rest of our friends all over the country.
That was very nice, Lorrie. And now let's see if you know the slogan about next Monday.
Letter perfect. Listen, Monday, December 5th, 1938. For all party liners, a most important date. Right, Ken?
Right, letter perfect.
Then I'll get back to the board, and the line is yours, Ken.
Today, party liners, we're going to hear some startling news from Alaska. While Marilyn Owens and Aunt Willie are discussing Marilyn's husband down in Aunt Willie's kitchen in Monticello, Illinois, Jack Owens, way up in Alaska, is walking toward a serious climax in his life. But before we hear more of that, I'd like to talk to you. I want to talk especially to you party line mothers. Would you dare to give your children any medicine which your own doctor would not approve? Would you dare to give them a medicine which might contain harmful ingredients, which might be harsh on tender little inner workings? Please don't give them anything a doctor wouldn't approve. And do ask your doctor, ask your druggist about Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin as the laxative for your family. You will find that they probably approve wholeheartedly of Syrup Pepsin and the mild, gentle ingredients it contains. That famous formula of Syrup Pepsin is boldly displayed right on the carton for all the world to see. Now, if you won't take my word for it, talk with your doctor and your druggist. But I say that you can take my word and the word of tens of thousands of families who use Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin as their family laxative. Get a bottle at your own drugstore. It costs very little, and it lasts a long, long time. The big family size saves you 20%. Phone your druggist today. Down here in Monticello, little old Wilhelmina Witherspoon, or Aunt Willie as we like to call her, has just told young Marilyn Owens that she has received a letter and a check from Jack, Marilyn's ne'er-do-well husband. Aunt Willie believes that because Jack has gone to Alaska, not to invest in a gold mine, but to work, he has really started a new life. She wants Marilyn to have faith in him and not to go through with the divorce she's seeking. At the same moment, thousands of miles away, far up in Alaska, Jack Owens has just received another paycheck. He, his good friend Rocky, and another man who works with him for the construction company have just left the paymaster's office. The third man, Alex, an Englishman, has persuaded Rocky and Jack to go with him to Hank's place. The three of them, their sheepskin coats buttoned high about their ears, lean into the strong wintry wind that whips along the hard frozen road.
Yeah, nice little summer breeze we're having. Just 30 or 40 miles an hour. Playful little thing.
You haven't seen a thing yet. Wait till it really whips up. January's the time. February isn't exactly balmy.
Oh, come on. You'd think you fellas were talking about Alaska.
As a matter of fact, winter up here isn't a whole lot tougher than I've known it down in Montana or North Dakota, down in the States.
I've never found it half as cold as London on a fine, wet day in early March. There is something to dampen your bones.
What did you ever leave London for to come out to this crazy country, Alex? I've only been in London once, but I kind of had an idea I'd just as soon stay there the rest of my life.
Not if you or I, you wouldn't. Listen to him, Rockwell, asking me what I'm up here for. Owens, about as chatty as a codfish himself. What's he up here for?
Well, you might ask him yourself. I notice he's walking right next to you.
Well, I just came up here to see if I could get to the top of the world. I'd like to sit up there and hang my heels over the edge.
Not a bad idea at that. A fellow could sit up there and take pot shots at a few people down below. I say, sitting in Hank's is going to be a bit of all right on a day like this. Aren't you glad you decided to come, Owens?
Well, since we haven't gotten there yet, I wouldn't know. Say, what the dickens? Look at that.
Look at what?
Well, I'll be sold you down. That thing's still standing.
Look at that crane. I thought they gave orders yesterday to get that thing out of the way.
They did. Ramsey sent down word that it would either have to be moved back further off the road or else knock it down altogether.
Well, I guess they are working on it at that,
There
but...
can't be any of Corollary's men. I don't see any trucks.
Well, those are kids.
Kids? What the dickens are they doing playing around a thing like that?
Oh, they've been doing it for days. That's one reason the old man wants it taken down.
Oh, those crazy kids. They'll get hurt playing on that thing.
Hey, you. Better come down off that thing.
Better get off that crane if you value your necks, all of you.
Look at them go. They're getting down as fast as so many flies.
Look at that little fellow up on top. I think they've abandoned him.
Hey, you kids. Come back here.
No, they won't come back. Probably thought they was going to get the dickens. Look at that poor little guy way up there. He can't be more than 6 or 7 years old. Hi there, buddy. Hi, buddy.
He's too scared to answer you.
Rather looks as if he's too scared to try to get down.
Come on down, fella. Take it easy. The rest of them made it. You can.
That's a boy. Look out there. Watch where you put your foot.
He's trembling like a rabbit. Don't get excited. Climb down slow and easy. You'll make it all right.
He's doing a bad job. Nervous as a cat. Hey!
Oh, you got
No.
He's caught.
That coat will never hold him.
Oh, look out. Let me up there. Hold on, son. We'll be within a second.
No, Rocky, you're crazy. You can't climb up there. The thing won't hold you.
Don't try it, Rockwell. You'll break your bloody neck.
Give me a hand. Keep your eyes on the boy. If he's falling.
Rocky, I tell you, you're crazy. You'll break your neck.
Let him go, let him go. No use pulling him
Hold on
back.
a second, son. Hold on a second. I'll be up there in a minute.
Look out, watch out. He's going to crash. Rocky!
Howard, stop!
Rocky,
Howard,
jump, you
stop,
crazy
Howard.
idiot! Jump!
The huge crane, old, decrepit, condemned, crashed to the frozen, snow-covered ground. There's a long moment of horrible silence. What happened to Rocky, to the child, to the Englishman, and to Marilyn's husband, Jack Owens? We won't know until tomorrow, for at this moment, we must look in on a scene in Monticello. The time is a moment after the accident in faraway Alaska. Marilyn Owens and little old Aunt Willie Witherspoon are continuing their conversation, the first part of which we heard yesterday.
Don't say I can't be wrong, Marilyn, but I'm so sure that Jack is on the right road at last. So sure I feel as if it were the worst mistake you'd ever made if you should go through with this divorce of yours.
Aunt Willie, it was awfully hard to decide to get the divorce, but now that I've made up my mind at last, I feel as if I couldn't turn back.
Is it because you've forgotten your husband altogether?
Forgotten him. If I only could.
Good. Now, just suppose, if he turned out to be the kind of a man you always hoped he would be, the kind you thought he was when you first fell in love with him, would you still want to divorce then?
Aunt Willie, you're talking about miracles now.
Miracles have happened.
Have they?
Well, otherwise, where do you think they'd get the name from? There must be such a thing as a miracle, or there wouldn't be any name for it.
Well, maybe you're right, Aunt Willie. You usually are.
Well, it's about time you agreed with me. Then you'll tell Judge Harrison to set aside that divorce proceeding.
Oh, I meant that you must be right about miracles. Not about a miracle for me.
Oh, I might have known it was too good to be true.
Oh, Aunt Willie, I don't know why you should worry so much about me or about Jack or Kitty. It makes me feel guilty that you take my troubles so much to heart.
Now, don't tell me I can't keep myself busy worrying about other people's troubles if I want to. I told you I get mighty tired of just sitting here knitting, looking out of the window and wondering just what the good Lord keeps me above ground for.
Oh, Aunt Willie, don't you ever dare talk like that.
Well, I don't seem to be doing much good.
You're doing more than you'll ever know.
It's no good unless you tell me that you mean to at least consider giving Jack another chance.
Even if Jack made good at that job up there, it might be better for him to start life without any of the old ties at all.
Oh, nonsense.
But I mean, then he might be more likely to stay on the right track. I'm afraid I'll never have a very good influence on Jack.
No, I guess you're right there. You were too meek and mild. You should have stood up and cracked the whip around that young man's ears once in a while. Then you'd all have been better off.
Maybe if I'd encouraged him to do something like he's doing now, something completely removed from the world he's familiar with. Aunt Willie, what did you say Jack is working at up there in Alaska?
I don't know if I told you or not. He's working with a construction company.
Construction company. What would that mean?
Why, constructing, of course. What else?
Construction. Willie. Well, that's likely to be dangerous, isn't it?
Dangerous?
Yes. Don't they often get hurt, people who work on construction jobs?
Well, I'd say it all depended on what they were constructing, whether it's dangerous or not.
I don't know why, but I just had the strangest feeling that Jack might be in danger.
Now, just what kind of danger would he be in, I'd like to know.
I don't know. I suppose it's just because Alaska sounds so far away. It sounds like such a rough, uncivilized sort of place.
Oh, plum jam. Alaska has modern cities and bathtubs and automobiles and highways, just like any other part of the United States. Don't forget it is a part of the United States.
Yes, of course it is. And no doubt people live very comfortably and very safely up there, too. I'll be glad to learn something about Alaska when I read that book you got at the library.
It's got some very nice maps in it.
Maps? I wonder, could you tell me where the town is?
Town? What town?
The town where Jack is. I'd rather like to know where he is right now.
But if Marilyn knew where Jack Owens is at this moment, well, I wonder what her feelings would be. And as to Jack Owens and what happened to him when the crash occurred today, we should have news for you tomorrow on the line. But in the meantime, on the line right now...
hello. Is that you, Clem?
Yeah. Was you calling me up about something, Curly, or just to pass the time of day?
Well, I was just wondering, Clem, have you heard the slogan?
The slogan? The slogan?
For the big news Monday, Clem. Monday, December 5th, 1938. For all party liners, a most important date. How do you like that, Clem?
Well, for Pete and pity's sakes, Curly, I made that slogan up myself.
Oh, why, so you did, Clem, so you did.
Made it up down to your shop, if you'll be so good as to remember. And you was the first person in the world to hear it.
Why, I beg your pardon, Clem. I don't see how I could forget that. And here I was the first person in the world to hear your slogan.
The first, but not the last. All along the party line, your friends are saying, Monday, December 5th, 1938, for all party liners, a most important date. Party liners, I repeat, do you think your doctor would approve of the kind of laxative you're now using? If it's Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound, I'm confident that he would approve. But if you've made the mistake of getting some harsh, doubtful drugs, then look out. You're in for a bad scolding from the doctor. Syrup Pepsin was first formulated by a doctor himself, a country doctor who knew what's good for people and what they need when inner workings are out of kilter. So, party liners, get Syrup Pepsin into that home medicine cabinet as your family laxative beginning today. It's been in the homes of American families for nearly 50 years, so it just must be good. Let Syrup Pepsin help you to smile again. Try it, won't you? You get it at any drugstore, and it's spelled S-Y-R-U-P, syrup, P-E-P-S-I-N, Pepsin. Syrup Pepsin. What about that horrible crash in Alaska? Was Jack Owens hurt? Be sure to tune in the party line tomorrow. Hello, party liners. I'm sure you will be anxious to hear news of Jack Owens, Marilyn's husband, who was injured in an accident in faraway Alaska. And I promise you we will have some word before today's visit on the line is over. In the meantime, I want to urge you very strongly to write 2 words in big, large lettering on your shopping list for this weekend, for a very special reason which you will all know about on Monday.
No. Oh, pardon me. Somebody on the line.
Well, hello, Clem. Only about 3 million people, more or less, on the line right now.
Well, good. Then I'm glad I just happened to pick up the receiver just in time to hear you say Monday.
Well, what about Monday, Clem?
What about Monday? For Pete and pity's sake, Ken. Monday, December the 5th, 1938. For all party liners, a most important date. As if you didn't know, my boy. And goodbye. I got work to do. See you later.
Okay, Clem. Monday, you will know a very special reason why this is the time to get yourself a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. Party liners, whether you work or stay at home, you get more out of life if people are drawn toward you, as they should be if you look your best. But how can you look your best if you don't feel your best? Why, you know all the powders and creams and rouges in the world won't help inner workings that are out of kilter. You know, many people who feel headachy and out of sorts don't realize that it might be brought on by nothing more complicated than a condition of sluggishness. Now, if you've been having these troubles, let me suggest that you try the way that so many party liners have found very effective. Try Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. Now, Syrup Pepsin is mild, gentle, yet thoroughly effective. It leaves you refreshed, energetic, and up to par. Remember, to look your best, you must feel your best. Let Syrup Pepsin help you to do both. You get the great big family-sized bottle at any drugstore. Say this to your druggist today.
I'd like a bottle of Dr. Caldwell Syrup Pepsin, please.
That's it. Get that bottle into your medicine cabinet today. Let's look in on the small Alaska community east and south of Nome, where Jack Owens was brought after he was injured when he saved the life of his friend Rocky. In Alaska cities today are hospitals as modern as any you will find down here in the States. But of course, in this small community, medical facilities are not elaborate. The infirmary is housed in a one-story building toward the end of the main street of the little town. Here in the waiting room, we find Jack's friend Rocky waiting nervously for news from the room where capable Russian Dr. Vronsky has been examining the injured man. A door opens, Dr. Vronsky appears, and Rocky stumbles to his feet.
How is he, Doc? What's the word?
I'm sorry, my friend. I still cannot tell you.
You don't mean there ain't any hope?
There is always hope. Hope we never give up. Even when our eyes and our brains say there is no more hope, our hearts know better. I have seen many men live as if by a miracle when no doctor could honestly have said there was any reason why they would.
He's awful bad, ain't he, Doc?
The injury to the head may be very serious. I am waiting to see the x-rays. It may be a skull fracture. However, I believe there are no bones broken.
I couldn't go in and have a look at him, Doc.
Not now, my friend. Perhaps later.
Well, if there's just something I could do, you're sure he don't need a blood transfusion?
Oh, no. There has been comparatively small loss of blood. May I suggest you take a walk? Come back in a half hour. I may have something more to tell you then.
Oh, no. I ain't going for no walk. I'll just squat right here if it's all the same for you.
Of course.
Anyhow, you can't tell. He might think of something he wants me to do for him.
We leave poor Rocky now, but we will return to this scene again in a few minutes. Until there is more news of Jack, let's go back down to Monticello, Illinois. Here, Marilyn, Jack's estranged wife, is completely unaware of the accident in Alaska. At this moment, Marilyn is talking on the phone to Mr. Clement G. Tuttle.
I just want to say, Mr. Tuttle, if there's anything at all I can do to help, I hope Mrs. Tuttle will be sure to let me know.
That's very sweet of you, my dear young lady. Very sweet. But would you like to have a word with Mrs. Tuttle herself?
Well, I
She's
don't...
a busy lady these days, but I believe she's available for an interview right now in case you
No, don't you bother her. All I called for was just to say that I'll be awfully glad to help in any way I can.
And I shall be happy to report same to headquarters. I believe practically everything is took care of so far. But come next Tuesday, my dear wife, Mrs. Peters, will no doubt be more than happy to have the assistance of your services.
Good. Will you say hello to Mrs. Tuttle for me?
You bet I will do that with pleasure.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Tuttle.
Goodbye, my dear. Goodbye. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Well, 35 yesterday, Clem. Not bad.
I hope they ain't bad. They must have been laid just yesterday.
Oh, you and your jokes, Clem. Did I hear the phone ring a minute ago whilst I was out in the chicken coop?
I don't know, my dear. Did you?
Oh, Clem, don't be so exasperating. Did the phone ring or didn't it?
It did.
Well, who was it? Oh, Sarah, I suppose. I got to hurry and get down to the Caldwell Company and meet her right away, Clem.
Oh, no. It was Marilyn Owens.
Marilyn?
Yeah.
What'd she want?
She didn't want nothing. She was just offering her services in case you and Sarah need any help with your big project. She stands ready and willing to serve.
Well, now, that's mighty sweet of her.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we could use some help next week.
That's what I told her.
Poor thing. I guess she needs something to take her mind off her own troubles.
Huh? What troubles?
Well, my land, Clem, if you think getting a divorce and having your whole life torn to pieces isn't trouble. My land, is that the right time?
Unless you've been monkeying with the clock today. Otherwise, I ain't responsible.
I haven't touched it for a week. But if that's the right time, I got to be getting down to the Caldwell Company in an awful hurry.
Okay, get your duds on. I got business down to machine shop myself.
Clem, the minute you get through bringing me down to the Caldwell Company, you're coming right straight home here.
Just what makes you think I'm doing anything of the kind, my dear? Didn't you just hear me say I got business down to the machine shop?
Yes, and I know what kind of business, too. Just standing there keeping Curly from getting his work done.
Agassi, I'll thank you to
Yes,
remember...
and I'll thank you to stay home here and take care of things whilst I'm down to the Caldwell Company, getting things ready for Monday.
Woman, I'm tired of answering the telephone for you whilst you go chasing all over town. Hello. No, she ain't at home now. Yes, next Monday. No, I don't know. Yes, I think so. No, I doubt it. Yes, I'm sure she'll be tickled to death. No, yes, next Monday. Agassi, I'm just about fed up, and I got other things to do besides sit around here and be Mr. Agassi Tuttle.
Why, Clem...
I told you I'm going to be busy conferring with Curly down the machine shop today. You can ask Lorrie to transfer your calls to the Caldwell Company.
Why, Clement Tuttle, that's a fine way to cooperate.
You better look up that word in the dictionary, my dear. Cooperate has got something to do with two or more people. Around here it means doing all the work. If there's any cooperating, it's me, cooperating with myself, trying to keep myself in good humor under all this stress and strain.
Well, I'm surprised at you. I didn't think there was anything you wouldn't do for your friends on the party line.
Well, I'd do anything for our friends on the party line, but I don't see what that's got to do with sitting here answering your telephone calls.
If we've been having any extra calls on the line lately, you know it's relating to, well, next Monday.
That may be, but it ain't doing anybody any good.
Now, Clem, you just be sweet, and maybe I'll get home early and make you a nice apple pie for supper.
It's got past the point where you can buy me off with any apple pies. Agassi!
I'm going upstairs to change my dress, Clem. You answer that, please. Be nice now.
I'll be dang swangled. All I got to say is a man that's crazy enough to get himself tied to a woman's apron strings. Apron strings. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah? Was there something you wanted?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Tuttle? This is just Elizabeth Ellis, Laurie's mother.
Oh, don't say. Well, hello there, Mrs. Ellis.
How are you, Mr. Tuttle?
Well, I could complain, but I suppose I shouldn't.
I wonder, do you think I could speak to Aggie for just a moment?
Well, I'll tell you.
Oh, I know, of course, you must be awfully busy. Oh, don't bother her. I was just wondering if there was anything I could help her with.
Relating to next Monday, no doubt.
Yes, I'd be only too glad to do anything I could.
Yeah.
I know she's got a big job on her hands.
Yeah, seems like she has.
So if there's anything at all I could do, I'll be glad to come down to the Caldwell Company now or next Monday or whenever she might need me.
Well, it's very nice of you, Mrs. Ellis. I'll be happy to report same to my dear wife.
I was wondering if it would be any help, Mr. Tuttle.
I'll see that she gets you... beg pardon?
Oh, I was just going to say, I was wondering if it would be any help at all if Mrs. Tuttle didn't have to think about making supper tonight.
My dear Mrs. Ellis, my wife ain't thought of making supper since I don't know when. Ever since this ID come over a few weeks ago.
Well, then, maybe it would help. I've been going to ask if you wouldn't like to come over and have supper at my house tonight. Lorrie and Paul are coming, and we're going to have chicken and baked potatoes and chocolate pie.
Mrs. Ellis, words fail me. Folks have been calling up at the rate of one every 5 minutes for the last 5 days, worrying about how my wife was going to get through all this work she's cut out for herself. You're the first one give a thought how I was going to get along whilst my wife was interested in world affairs.
Oh, then you will come over for supper.
Will I be over for supper? My dear lady, that chicken you're having has lost a drumstick already.
What is all this excitement about next Monday? Well, the answer to that question is of the greatest importance to you. Are you going to be sure to remember that now? Until next Monday? Right now, we're going to make a quick visit again to the Alaska community where Jack Owens, Marilyn's husband, lies seriously injured in the infirmary. Dr. Vronsky, the Russian physician, has just come out of Jack's room and is speaking now to Rocky.
I understand you are the best friend of Mr. Owen.
Yes.
Do you know where his people are? If he has a family somewhere in the United States?
Doc, he ain't getting worse.
I'm very much afraid it may be worse than I thought. Perhaps, perhaps there is someone who should be notified. Someone who would wish to come here by airplane.
Perhaps there is someone who should be notified. Someone who may wish to fly to Jack's side in the faraway land of Alaska. Dr. Vronsky is gravely concerned about Jack's condition. Will Rocky know who to notify? Will he decide if he knows where Jack's wife and little daughter live, that they should be told? Monday's meeting on the line is all important. Party liners, I guess we'll all admit that to look your best, you must feel your best. But how can you feel your best if out-of-kilter inner workings and sluggishness may be destroying your well-being? Well, let Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin, combined with laxative senna compound, help you to smile again. Here is a mild, gentle liquid medicine whose first tangy taste you'll like just as well as its effective action. I say Syrup Pepsin is the thing to take to make you feel your best. And I ask you to prove it to yourself by looking at the ingredients. You'll quickly see that here is a medicine made from ingredients so close to nature that it actually encourages nature herself to get back to work again. You reduce the amount you take gradually as nature restores normal routine. Your own druggist has Syrup Pepsin always ready for you, so get a bottle today. Let it help you to feel and to look your best. Monday on the party line, all important news from Alaska. Have a pleasant weekend now, and don't forget, see you Monday.
Listening on the party line, the Monticello party line, with Sarah and Maggie and Lorrie and Paul, and Tuttle and Curly, Louisa and all, each morning at your radio. All your good friends are saying hello, from Texas to Maine, our great friendship chain. We're friends on the party line. Oh,
Hello, Lorrie Parker, operator. This is the party line. And today is the 5th of December. Here's Ken on the line to tell you just what that means. Okay, Ken, the line's yours.
Thanks, Lorrie, and hi, everybody on the line. What's all the excitement about, you ask? Well, it's another great offer to party liners. The best holiday offer we've ever had by far. And, of course, you might know that Sarah and Aggie thought it up with the assistance of the Caldwell Company. Can you guess what it is this time? Well, now tell me, what makes every woman, young or old, look neater, sweeter, more appealing, and more cheerfully efficient as the manager of her home? Of course, you all know, a bright, fresh, crisp, new apron. And that's what Sarah and Aggie would like to send to every one of you party line ladies. Bright, fresh, beautiful aprons. They have them all ready to send out to you. And all they're waiting for now is to know that you want one of these Sarah and Aggie aprons, or a dozen of them, for yourself and to use as Christmas gifts. We call them the Sarah and Aggie aprons because Sarah and Aggie picked them out, and not because their names are on them, because, of course, they're not. There's no printing of any kind anywhere on these aprons. And now I'm going to ask Mrs. Aggie Tuttle to tell you about them. She's on the line right now in her own kitchen here in Monticello. You ready, Mrs. Tuttle?
Yes, indeed, Ken. And hello to all of you party liners. You know, Sarah and me was puzzling our heads a while back, wondering what would be the nicest kind of Christmas greeting to choose for the line this year. And we tried to think what one single article a person uses most every single day. And we wanted to think of something that would be pretty and bright at the same time. Sarah was sitting in the rocking chair here, thinking so hard that she was twisting and untwisting the ties of her apron. And all of a sudden, it come over us. Why not aprons? There's something most of us wear, not only every day, but almost all day long. And it seems like a person never has quite enough, or at least never too many. So that's how it happens that today, down at the Caldwell Company, we've got thousands of aprons ready to send out to you party liners. They're just lovely aprons. The ties come at the sides, so you can adjust the apron tight or loose to suit yourself. And it's the kind of apron that fits all sizes.
Yeah, you ought to know.
Clem, my goodness, please, I'm on the line.
Yeah, you generally are, my dear. I was just trying to be helpful. You can prove the apron fits all sizes by just mentioning the fact that you and Sarah can wear each other's apron and often do.
Why, Clem, that's right. Hello, everybody. Excuse me, but Clem really did have a good idea. Now, I take a size 38 generally, and Sarah, well, she's quite a few sizes beyond that. And still, one of these aprons fits us both just as perfect. Now I guess you've heard my voice long enough, goodness. I'm going to see if Sarah's on the line. You there, Sarah?
Yes, Aggie. If you're out of breath, why, I'll just tell the party liners a little bit more about the aprons. If you ladies could just feel the quality of the material, you'd know right off that these are not cheap, flimsy aprons. They're made of the finest percales you can possibly get. There's 80 by 80 threads to the square inch in this percale, which is as tight and close and fine a weave as there is. Every apron has a big, roomy pocket, and the apron's bound all the way around with good, strong tape sewed on firm and snug. The ties or streamers aren't just flimsy strings. They're made out of the same material as the apron. I just wish you could see the lovely colors and patterns. Some plain, clear colors, but mostly flowered patterns and fancy conventional designs and cute novelty patterns. And the colors are absolutely tub-fast. They won't fade in washing. Oh, yes, and I don't want to forget to say that the aprons are big and roomy and really cover your dress from the neckline way down to the knees or lower, depending on your height.
And then, Mama...
Oh, well, now, Curly, you're getting as bad as Clem butting in when I'm on the line.
But, Mama, how do the folks get these here aprons? That's what I think they'd like to know.
Curly, you're right. Ken, are you on the line?
I certainly am, Mrs. Peters, and here, party liners, is the simple, easy way to get your beautiful holiday gift of a Sarah and Aggie apron. To prove that you're a real party liner and that you approve of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin, send a Syrup Pepsin cotton top with $1 to help cover packing and mailing to Sarah and Aggie in care of this station. That's all it takes to get a lovely first-quality percale Sarah and Aggie apron. Just 10 cents and 1 cotton top from a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. It's the delicious liquid laxative for all the family, and you can get Syrup Pepsin at any drugstore anywhere. If you haven't already discovered the benefits of Syrup Pepsin, now is just the time of year when you're likely to need it most, and here is just the time to get extra value with this apron offer. Sarah and Aggie will be delighted to send you as many aprons as you like. All they ask is that for each apron you want, you send in 1 Syrup Pepsin cotton top and 1 dime. For 2 aprons, send 2 cotton tops and 2 dimes and so on. Send your Syrup Pepsin cotton top and 1 dime to help cover mailing and packing, 1 cotton top and 1 dime for each Sarah and Aggie apron you want. Mail your request to Sarah and Aggie in care of this station. We return now to Alaska to hear about Jack Owens, Marilyn's husband, who was seriously injured when he saved the life of his friend Rocky. On Friday, we heard the Russian doctor telling Rocky that Jack's condition had taken a turn for the worse, and he asked if Rocky wanted to notify anyone in Jack's family in the States in the hope that they might get there in time by airplane. Rocky immediately rushed back to his and Jack's cabin near the new logging camp to find some sign of letters from Jack's family. But now he's back at the little infirmary in town, reporting to Dr. Vronsky.
Well, Doc, I ain't found a thing, and the company records don't show he's got any folks anywhere.
That is very sad. He's never spoken to you of anyone, then?
Why, sure, he's got a wife and kids somewheres back in the States. I know that much.
A wife and a child? Mm-hmm. This is far away to go from his wife and child, poor fellow. Then perhaps there was trouble.
Yeah, I guess there was, Doc. He never said much, except it was his fault he was up here. Hey, Doc, ain't there a chance he'll pull through?
I'm sorry, my friend. I cannot answer your question. But come with me. You would like to see your friend now, perhaps?
Yeah, I would, Doc, if you think it's okay for me to go with you in there.
It can do no harm now. Come.
He ain't conscious, is he, Doc?
He was not a moment ago. If he should regain consciousness, there is a chance you may ask if there is someone he would like to have in attendance now that he is so ill.
Okay, Doc, okay.
Now, before we go in, you will not indicate that you are too deeply concerned.
Doc, I won't let on.
Very good, my friend.
There's no change, Doctor.
Thank you, nurse. You may leave now for a moment. I will watch the patient.
Yes, Doctor.
Doc, he don't look like himself.
Naturally not. However, the color is better now. We must see about the pulse.
Yeah, it was all my fault. Never would have happened if it wasn't for me.
Ah, the pulse is better. Much better.
What's that, Doc? What'd you say, Doc?
One moment, please. I think. Ah, yes, you see? Consciousness is returning.
Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack.
Ah, there we have it now. Mr. Owens, you are feeling better, no?
Gosh, Doc, he's got his eyes open.
Wait, say nothing for a moment, please. He must not become alarmed.
It was a tough climb back uphill.
What's he saying, Doc?
Okay. Okay now. I guess it's okay.
Okay, why, sure you're okay now. Ain't he, Doc?
You are okay, of course, Mr. Owens. But you are not to trouble yourself about anything. Only rest and be perfectly quiet for a while.
I'm kind of tired. I slid down that hill. It was a tough climb to get back to the top.
Gosh, Doc.
Shh, quiet. You are at the top now, Mr. Owens, and you will not slide down again. We shall see to that, my friend.
Thanks, Doctor. Thanks very much. Where's Rocky? He around somewhere?
Yeah, sure. Right here, Jack. I'm right here. Was there something I could get for you?
Oh, hello, Rocky. Just wanted to tell you...
Yeah. What do you want to tell me?
Perhaps there is someone whom you would wish to see, Mr. Owens. Someone who could help to take very good care of you.
No, there's nobody.
Jack, if you'd like your...
I think Mr. Owens will just wish to rest now and be very quiet. Come, Mr. Rockwell. We will return to talk further with Mr. Owens when he has had more time to rest.
Doc, why wouldn't you let me ask him if he wants me to get a hold of his wife for him?
It would perhaps disturb him to hear mention of his wife, if there is someone a happiness between them. And I am beginning to believe, if nothing should intervene, that your friend may have a chance to recover.
Doc, I hope to God you're right.
Remember, I say he may have a chance. The matter is no longer in my hands.
Jack Owens lies at the door of death in a little Alaska town thousands of miles away from Marilyn and his little daughter, who know nothing of this grave crisis. Will the story of his life and of Marilyn's shattered romance end here in this lonely winter world? Be sure to follow each day's events on the Party Line. That whistle means stop, Party Liners. Stop all other plans for the day until you've sent in your request for Sarah and Aggie's holiday gift for you. A beautiful Sarah and Aggie apron, the kind you would gladly pay a good price for in the stores. And now let me tell you how to get it free. The Sarah and Aggie apron is the kind that most women like best. You slip the round halter-style top over your head, and the apron ties around your waist, in perfect balance so that it can't pull or bind. Now, it's not a skimpy little half apron, but the kind you use to protect your dress during the day's work, the kind that's pretty enough to wear when the family comes home for supper. The Sarah and Aggie apron is made of the very best percale, firm and fine and strong, 80 by 80 threads to the square inch, the highest thread count that you can get. That means long wear, as well as neat, crisp appearance. Sarah and Aggie tell me that laundering only seems to make these aprons brighter, fresher, and prettier than ever. There's every color and pattern that you can imagine, and all are absolutely tub-fast. They stay bright and fresh as long as they last, and that will be a good long time. According to people who know, here's a very important fact. Every apron is bound all the way around with good strong tape, sewed on to stay on, and the wide ties are made from the same material as the aprons. There's a good big pocket, too. Oh, and don't let me forget this. The apron adjusts to your size. Whether you're a 12 or a 40 or a 50 or whatever, the Sarah and Aggie apron will fit you. Now, for each apron you want, send in 1 carton top from a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin and 1 dime to help cover packing and mailing. For 2 aprons, please send 2 carton tops and 2 dimes, and so on. Until the supply begins to dwindle, you can have just as many aprons as you want. You'll want the Syrup Pepsin anyway, and you'll certainly want more Sarah and Aggie aprons, so get them now while you can. 1 Syrup Pepsin carton top and 1 dime for each apron. They're ideal Christmas gifts. Send your request, please, to Sarah and Aggie, S-A-R-A, Sarah, A-G-G-I-E, Aggie. Sarah and Aggie in care of this station. Sarah and Aggie in care of this station.
Tomorrow, Party Liners, when we meet on the line for more news about Jack Owens, I hope you'll have your neighbors and other friends listening, too. Phone them on your Party Line now and tell them to listen in on the big nationwide Party Line tomorrow.
Hello, everybody on the Party Line. That's your special emergency ring on this 4th day of the sensational Sarah and Aggie apron offer. Today, we're going to continue the interesting story of Marilyn Owens and her husband Jack, whom you know has been hurt way up in Alaska. But before we hear the story, I've just simply got to say thank you. Thank you thousands of times, all you party liners who have already written in for your Sarah and Aggie aprons. Sarah and Aggie are overwhelmed with gratitude at your wonderful response. Now, we've been having lots of testimonials from people on the party line who already have aprons, and today we're going to have a testimonial from one of our most famous party line mothers. Perhaps I should say the most famous party line mother. So without further ado, I switch you to the home of Louisa May and Ted Turner, where Louisa herself is going to tell you how she likes her Sarah and Aggie apron.
Oh, hello, everybody. When I saw these aprons that Sarah and Aggie and the Caldwell Company are giving away, I just knew that these were better, more practical, and more beautiful than any I had around. So I sent in 3 carton tops and 3 dimes right away, and now I have 3 of the loveliest aprons you ever saw. They're so wonderful because they fit exactly. They're so easy to slip on, and they're so good-looking that Teddy, who you know usually doesn't notice things like that, complimented me on how pretty I looked. I just know it was because I had on my crisp new Sarah and Aggie aprons. Here's a tip to other young mothers and housewives on the party line. If you want to surprise your husband and make him open his eyes, then get one of these bright, cheery Sarah and Aggie aprons. My apron certainly made Teddy take notice, and if he does, then I'm sure your husband will more than beam when he sees the apron on you.
Well, thank you very much, Louisa May. Party liners, you know, there's an angle we hadn't thought about in connection with these famous aprons of ours. You know, there's an old saying that there's no garment a woman looks prettier in than a fresh, crisp, new kitchen apron. Well, here, party liners, is your chance to get one of the most wonderful aprons you ever saw. They're all made of the finest percale, including Pacific Mills percale and Pepperell percale. 80 by 80 threads to the square inch. They're called Sarah and Aggie aprons. But, of course, the names Sarah and Aggie are not written on them. We just call them Sarah and Aggie aprons because Sarah and Aggie picked them out. Every apron is bound all around with strong, sturdy tape sewed on to stay on. Each apron has a roomy pocket. And colors and patterns, well, the sky is the limit. Every color that you can imagine. Beautiful combinations, spring-like combinations, others bright as summer, and still others in delicate autumn blends. Every apron is tub-fast. They actually seem to brighten after several washings. It's an apron that you would be glad to pay a good price for in a store. And here, finally, is how to get your apron from Sarah and Aggie. Simply go to your druggist today and get the large family size or the regular size bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. Then tear off the top of the carton, write your name and address on it or on a separate sheet of paper, and send it with just a dime to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. Now, once again, what you're to do, just stop by at your druggist and get a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin. It's a laxative that you ought to have in the house anyway because it's right for the whole family. And tear off the carton top, write your name and address on it, and send it with 10 cents to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. Now, that's all there is to it. You'll get your wonderful Sarah and Aggie apron direct from the girls themselves in Monticello, Illinois. So please write to them today. At the moment, there is no news from Alaska concerning Jack Owens and the letter for Jack which his friend Rocky did not give him. We'll hear more about this, but in the meantime, let's visit our party line town. It's a snowy day in Monticello. All morning there's been a gentle sifting of snow falling as lightly and smoothly as though Aggie Tuttle herself were sifting and resifting it for one of her finest cakes. Now, the whole town is white. The snow clings to the trees and to the roofs and has left a good measure on the ground and the walks. It is definitely time for Clem Tuttle to get out and shovel. That's what Aggie thinks, at least. As for Clem's opinion on the subject, well, we can hear it from his own lips as he and Aggie stand at the window of their snug little parlor, admiring the scene in their own front yard.
My, Clem, doesn't it look just like fairyland, though?
Yes,
Almost seems too pretty to be real.
Looks pretty good. Wouldn't mind going out in it and tossing myself up a few good snowballs. Looks like it ought to pack pretty good.
Oh, my land, Clem, that reminds me. Don't you think you ought to bestir yourself out to shovel it before it does pack itself down too hard on the walls?
Oh, ever heard anyone shoveling snow whilst it was still snowing?
Well, I certainly have. What could be commoner?
Common silly, that's what. A waste of time, too.
I don't see why, Clem. Even if it does keep on snowing, at least you'll get that much out of the way.
And I'll be out of the way, too, whilst I'm doing it. I know. You probably got some nice juicy bit of gossip you want to ring Sarah up about. You don't want me underfoot whilst you're going over all the hair-raising details.
Why, Clem, it isn't any such thing.
You mean to tell me you weren't planning on calling Sarah the minute the door slams behind me?
Well, of course, I wouldn't just say I might not call her up. I generally do ring up Sarah this time of day if I haven't talked to her earlier. Or vice versa, she rings me. But as for not wanting to call her up just because you were here to overhear, why, I never heard such a silly thing in my life. Oh, my lad.
Well, Agatha, my girl, I guess I'll let you in. Where's the snow shovel?
Behind the cellar door, I guess.
I'll go see how good your guess is. And you go right ahead and hang on the line a while. I'll clear the deck.
Be sure you get all the way over to the edge of the sidewalks, not just a path down the middle now. Remember how them cement contractors kept after us last winter to sell us cement for a broader walk? Just because you made such a little path through the snow, it looked like...
Can't hear a word.
I made a mention to have pancakes for lunch. I don't suppose you'd hear that either.
Pancakes? You don't... can't hear a word, Agatha. Where'd you say the shovel was?
Behind the door. Can you hear me now?
Just barely.
Just barely pretty good, I think. Did you get it?
Yep. It's snowing. I think it's also blowing.
Be sure you finish up nice at the edges now, Clem.
Don't you worry. When Clement's Snow White Tuttle gets at this shovel, the Tuttle walks will be clean and neat.
My land. Will you get me, Mrs. Peter? Well, my land, that you, Sarah?
Why, Aggie.
I was just fixing to call you.
Well, that's sure a co-accident because I was calling you, too.
Here we are.
Well, that's right, Aggie. Was there something special you had on your mind?
Yes. I wanted to tell you yesterday, but there just wasn't a chance with so many people around down at the Caldwell Company.
My goodness, what's happened?
Well, nothing yet, but listen, Sarah.
Yes?
Clem come home and told me yesterday it looks like Marilyn is getting her divorce any day now.
Oh, Aggie, she can't be.
Well, Clem says so. She happened to mention it herself.
But, Aggie, it takes time, don't it? And she never made up her mind to do it until a little while back.
Well, I don't know, Sarah, but Clem says the hearing comes up any time now.
Oh, well, the hearing, I think maybe that's one of the...
Yoo-hoo, hello, Mama.
Oh, Land, just a minute, Aggie.
Yes, Sarah.
That you, Curly? My, you're early.
Just thought I'd show up a little early for a change. Don't let me bother you, Mama. You go right ahead on the line.
Oh, that's all right. I can talk to Aggie later. Hello, Aggie.
Yes, Sarah. If it's a little inconvenient to talk with Curly there, why, call me later when you get the chance.
All right, Aggie. I guess that would be better. I'll call you then.
Fine, Sarah. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Aggie. Well, Curly, we're sure having snow, aren't we?
Isn't it pretty, though, Mama? Makes the world look as new and fresh as can be. Got a little kiss for me, Mama?
My, your face is cold.
Just glowing with the nice fresh air, I guess. Oh, my, it's cozy and it's nice to be home in the kitchen with the snow drifting down outdoors.
Curly.
Yes, Mama. What?
how long does it take to get a divorce?
Well, let me see. It takes. What did you say, Mama?
I say, how long does it take to get a divorce?
Why, Mama.
Well, now, what about... Oh, for goodness sake, Curly, I'm not asking on my own account.
Oh, my, well, thank goodness for that. You scared me, Mama.
Oh, my land, you do scare easy, Curly. No, I was talking about poor Marilyn.
Oh.
It seems like she'll be getting a divorce any day now. If you can get that one that quick, that's what I was wondering about.
Well, I'm sorry to know Marilyn's getting one, but I'm glad to say I don't know a thing about divorces, one way or t'other.
Me too, Curly. And if she is getting one, I don't suppose it matters much when she gets it.
But time has something to do with it after all, as future events will show. Up in Alaska, a letter for Jack, which Rocky picked up at the post office, is still in Rocky's pocket. He is still, for unknown reasons, withholding it from Jack. A very important scene in Alaska is in store for us. Party liners, in case some of you may have missed the facts on how to get the famous Sarah and Aggie apron that is far and away the most generous offer I've ever heard of on the air, here's all you have to do to get your apron. First, go to your own favorite drugstore today and get a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin. Second, when you get home, tear off the carton top and write your name and address on it, or on a separate sheet of paper, and send it together with 10 cents to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. Now, that's all there is to do. Of course, if you would like to write a little note along with your request to Sarah and Aggie, I'm sure they'd be delighted to get it. But actually, all you have to do is to write your name and address on the carton top and forward it with 10 cents to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station, and you'll get your famous apron, your wonderful Sarah and Aggie apron, direct from the girls themselves in Monticello, Illinois. And you'll get it right away in time for Christmas. Now, you heard what I just said about Christmas. But that means that you must help us and write immediately, today. Now, just think what you get. You get this very pretty, fresh new apron as a gift from Sarah and Aggie. You have their assurance that these aprons are made of the finest percale obtainable. They're tightly sewed. They come in brilliant assortment of wonder colors and will wear a long, long time. I tell you, you'd have to pay a lot of money for such an apron in the store, but because Sarah and Aggie enjoyed theirs so much, they and the Caldwell Company decided to give them to all party liners. So what you do is to get a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin, tear off the top of the carton, enclose 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing, and the wonderful Sarah and Aggie apron is yours. Write to Sarah and Aggie. Now, that's spelled S-A-R-A, Sarah, and A-G-G-I-E, Aggie. Write to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station today. What will Rocky do with that letter for Jack Owens? Why is he withholding it? Be sure to be on the party line tomorrow.
Hello, this is the Monticello party line, and here's a signal for everyone, everywhere along the line.
Party liners, that's the warning siren. This is the last day on which we will announce news about the famous Sarah and Aggie apron offer. If you haven't written for your apron, this is positively your last chance to hear the full story. Sarah and Aggie have prepared thousands of aprons for their friends on the party line, and they want every one of you to have one. These are aprons that would cost you a good deal of money in the store, They are made of the finest pepperell and Pacific Mills percale, the finest percale that is possible to get. The aprons come in a vast variety of bright spring-like colors, cheery summer shades, and rich autumn tones. Patterns are about the most exciting that you've ever seen. Every apron is guaranteed to be tub-fast as to color, and they even look brighter and more crisp after washing than before. There's a large, roomy pocket in which you can carry clothespins and things that you find around the house. And because of a special cut, every apron is guaranteed to fit you. You can order from us without knowing your size because every apron is a specially balanced over-the-head neckline type. They will not bind or pull. The cut is right, and the sashes of the same material tie the apron snugly around your waist. Now, for the last time, here's what you do to get your apron. Go to your druggist and get a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. Syrup Pepsin, as you know, is the delicious liquid laxative for every member of the family. It's especially important to have it in the house during the coming holiday season when inner workings are liable to get out of kilter. Now send the carton top from your Syrup Pepsin with your name and address and 10 cents to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. That's all there is to it. Your apron is a gift from Sarah and Aggie. So go out and get that Syrup Pepsin today. Write your name and address on the carton top, enclose just a dime for packing and mailing, and send it to Sarah and Aggie at this radio station today. Now, come on now, you latecomers. It's almost too late, but this is your chance. Write to Sarah and Aggie today. The time in Alaska at the infirmary where Jack Owens is recovering from his serious injuries is a few hours after yesterday's scene. You remember Jack told Rocky, when Rocky finally decided he should have the letter from Chicago, that he wasn't going to open it immediately. The letter was from Bud Patterson, and this old friend of his, so Jack said, never writes anything important in his letters. Besides, Jack was tired and wanted to rest. The letter was put aside. Now, a few hours later, Rocky had stopped in for a brief visit. He notices the letter.
Hi, Rocky. Sit down. Let's hear the news from town.
Oh, ain't much of anything to tell. See, you ain't read your letter yet.
No, but I will. Town all decorated for Christmas?
Yeah, beginning to look pretty good now.
I might get up for a while tomorrow and see it. As a matter of fact, I've got some Christmas shopping to do, Rocky.
Oh, you have, huh? For what? Mrs. Gillespie and Doc, I suppose.
Yes, for them, but also for my family, you know.
Oh, well, that's fine. Glad to hear it. You just let me know what you want, and I'll get it for you.
We'll pick out something that doesn't weigh too much. Of course, it'll have to go by plane.
Well, you give me kind of an idea what you want to send, and I'll find it. Don't you worry yourself about that.
Well, I want 3 things, Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
A gift for Aunt Willie, a gift for my little girl Kitty, and one for my wife.
Well, we'll find them something nice. You know, I'll kind of enjoy picking out presents for your family, kid. It's long since I had any of my own folks to give anything to. Now, let's see. Anything around here I can write some notes on about what I'm supposed to buy for you?
There must be some paper on the Oh, here's Bud's letter. You can write on the back of it. Say, now, it's kind of a dirty trick, isn't it, not reading a letter when you get it? Somebody took the trouble to write it. I ought to be able to read it, I guess.
Well, I've been kind of thinking you really ought to have a squint at it to see if the weather's okay down there, seeing as he writes mostly about the weather.
Yes. Well, we'll have a look.
The light's kind of bad there, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. Say, Rocky, would you mind reading this to me? Bud's writing's always so hard to make out, especially in this light.
Sure, hand it here. I don't know how far I'll get if it's high-toned writing, but I'll give it a try.
Well, don't worry. There's nothing high-toned about Bud. He never was a literary light.
Well, here goes. Says, Dear Jack, wonder how you're getting along up there in this winter weather. It sure is cold around here, and I suppose Alaska is just that much colder.
What did I tell you? Weather report right off the bat.
Well, ain't much of a weather report. He don't say how cold it is. Yeah, now let's see. Hope you don't get snowed in. Listen, fella, here's some news for you.
I suppose he's going to give his latest bridge scores now.
Well, don't see any figures here. Here's what he says. There's some news for you, yeah. And got a letter from Suzanne Mack the other day. She's gone to Florida to escape the big snow. Drove down in her new 16-cylinder job. Some bus.
And that kid can handle it, too, I'll bet. Oh, excuse the side comments, Rocky, by the way.
Oh, that don't bother me none. Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah, some bus. She visited Maryland in Monticello, Illinois, on her way south. Now, here, Jack, is the news. I guess you'll be relieved to hear it, since it means you can start out on a clean slate with your life, and it's probably better for Maryland, too.
Well, what's he talking about?
Say, maybe you'd rather read this yourself, Jack, if it's something on the personal side.
No, go ahead, read it. What's he say now?
Well, probably better for Maryland, too, Suzanne wrote. Suzanne wrote...
Well, go ahead. Can't you make it out?
Suzanne wrote that Maryland has filed suit for divorce and...
Maryland has filed suit for divorce and, Rocky, go ahead.
And I suppose by the time you get this, you'll be a free man, as you've often said you should be. Incidentally, I think you'll be glad to know that Maryland has apparently found a young man in Monticello, a friend of her brother's, and it looks like a match, according to Suzanne. Well, for God's sake, say something, will you? Don't look like that, kid. Don't.
Let me have the letter, Rocky.
Okay. That is...
Envelope, too.
No, wait. I got to use that to write down the Christmas presents you want me to buy.
Christmas presents? It's only a few minutes ago, isn't it? We're talking about buying Christmas presents for the wife and daughter I haven't got anymore.
Oh, don't. I know. I wish there was something I could say. God, kid, if I could tell you how sorry I am.
Sorry? Sorry? Now, what kind of talk is that? Didn't you just read what Bud said? I'm a free man now, Rocky. I'm a free man. You ought to congratulate me, don't you think?
A moment ago, the unopened letter lay harmless, silent, disregarded on the table at Jack's side. Now its message has shattered the new world that Jack Owens had just begun to build for himself. What havoc Susan Mack's casual letter to Bud Patterson has wrought. What will happen to Jack's new resolve now? What influence will the Ramseys and their pretty daughter exert now in Jack's shattered life? Well, this blow has been struck in Alaska. Down in Monticello, Jack's beautiful wife, Marilyn, is walking home with her brother, Carlton. They've both been helping Sarah and Aggie get out gift packages of aprons. Marilyn says,
Carl, there's something I've been wanting to ask you, only I haven't had the courage until now.
What do you mean? Since when am I such a tough guy you have to have courage to tell me something?
Well, it's just because I don't want you to think I'm being weak and sentimental again about Jack.
Hey, sis, what do you mean? You're not...
No, I'm not giving up the divorce, only... Well, the hearing has been put off so long now, and then all of a sudden they tell me it's going to come up right now, just before Christmas.
Well, wouldn't that be a good thing to have it over and done with before Christmas? For once in your life, you wouldn't have that shadow overhanging every holiday.
I don't think I can face it just now, Carl. Do you think it would be so dreadful if I asked to have the hearing postponed until after the holidays?
Okay, sis, that'll make you feel any better. Go ahead. But no more postponements after that. You've been fooled into staying tied to that guy too darn long as it is.
In Alaska, Jack believes that Marilyn has already been granted her divorce. In Monticello, Marilyn cringes from the ordeal of the divorce hearing and asks a postponement until after the holidays. Thousands of miles and a vast silence separates two people whose lives once seemed destined to follow exactly the same path
into an endless future. Can you see a solution for Jackson, Maryland's problem? And what of the young man whom Susan mentioned in her letter? How much does he mean in Maryland's life? Last call, party liners, positively last call. This is the last day on which you're going to hear about the famous Sarah and Aggie Christmas apron offer. You'll want one of these bright, cheery Sarah and Aggie aprons on Christmas morning. It will definitely add something to the festivities. You know, these aprons are cut to generous size. They have a large, roomy pocket and are bound with tape all around for extra wear. What's more, they're made of the finest percale obtainable, 80 by 80 threads to the square inch. Now, surely you want one of these wonderful Sarah and Aggie aprons. Take my word for it, I tell you, you'll simply love it. It's an apron that you'd be glad to pay a good deal for in the store. Sarah and Aggie offer to send you your apron as a gift. Now, all you do to get this famous Sarah and Aggie apron, here are the directions for the last time, is to send in a cotton top from a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin. You get it at any drugstore. It's spelled S-Y-R-U-P, Syrup, P-E-P-S-I-N, Pepsin. Syrup Pepsin. Send in a Syrup Pepsin cotton top together with 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. But be sure to enclose your name and address, too, of course. Once more, final directions. Send 1 Syrup Pepsin cotton top and 10 cents to help cover cost of packing and mailing with your name and address to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. You will get your wonderful Sarah and Aggie apron by return mail. Now, Monday on the party line...
Ken, just a moment,
Oh,
if you
hello
please.
there, Clem. Well, what's on your mind, boy?
Just a moment. Just a word to party liners from me, Clem G. Tuttle, and...
From me, Aggie Tuttle, and...
From me, Sarah Peters, and Curly.
Huh? Is it, my goodness, is it my turn? Excuse me, I was so interested listening to the rest of you. Hello, everybody on the line. Hello.
My goodness. Well, here we are.
So thank you, one and all, for the interesting letters you've been sending in, the aprons, etc., etc.
Damn, folks will think you're writing a letter instead of talking.
Oh, all right.
Dear party liners, we're so happy to read your wonderful letters. And we're just delighted to know that so many of you liked your apron so much that you sat right down and wrote us letters about it.
And we hope you won't forget you can still send in for aprons for Christmas gifts and for yourself, too, just as long as our supply lasts.
I don't think it'll last as long as the aprons will, though, so you better hurry.
Very good, Curly. Very good. These aprons are so fine, the supply of aprons won't last long, but boy, the aprons will.
Clem, you and your jokes. Or was it Curly's this time?
Well, I guess maybe I'll take the blame, Agatha.
Well, never mind. All we'd like to say is many thanks from us to you, and we'll see you Monday on the line.
Come listen in on the party line, the Monticello party line, with Sarah and Aggie and Lorrie and Paul, and Tuttle and Curly, Louisa and all, each morning at your radio. All your good friends are saying hello, from Texas to Maine, our great friendship chain. We're friends on the party line. Oh, come listen in on the party line.
Party liners, hello. Have you written to Sarah and Aggie for your apron? Well, if you haven't, I want to tell you that a whole week has gone by since we first announced the offer, and the supply of aprons is rapidly dwindling. You know, people know that on the party line, when we say we have a gift for you, well, it's really a gift. And this time, Sarah and Aggie have simply outdone themselves in preparing their wonderful household apron for you. For those of you who may not have heard about the offer before, let me say that these Sarah and Aggie aprons are no ordinary aprons that you could just pick up in any store. No, sir. They're large, roomy, well-made aprons in an assortment of beautiful colors and materials that will delight you. They're made of the finest percales you can get, including pepperell and Pacific Mills percales with 80 by 80 threads to the square inch. These names speak for themselves.
In that case, you're doing an awful lot of talking, Ken.
Well, Clem, are you on the line listening to all this?
I sure can. Why, sure. Just checking to see that you get all the facts right. Just checking up.
Well, that's the stuff, Clem, and I'm sure that I'm getting the facts right. And party liners, these are only facts. Every Sarah and Aggie apron is bound all around with strong, sturdy tape sewed on to stay on. Each apron has a big, roomy pocket. The apron slips on over your head. There are ties to make it fit snugly around the waist. Ties made of wide ribbon of the same material as the apron itself. And these ties form a neat bow at the back. And as for colors and patterns, well, the sky is the limit. There's every color that you can imagine. Beautiful combinations of spring-like colors, others as bright as summer sunshine, and still others in a more somber autumn blend. And every apron is guaranteed to be tub-fast. The colors will not run. As a matter of fact, after many washing tests, these aprons come out crisper and brighter after washing than they were before. Now, how do you get one of these famous Sarah and Aggie aprons? Well, I'll tell you. It's very simple. Here are the facts on that. You go to your own favorite drugstore today. Get a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative senna compound. Now, here is a liquid medicine that you should always have in your house anyway, as you should well know by now if you've been listening to the party line, because Syrup Pepsin is just what any and every member of the family needs when they're feeling out of sorts and headachy and sluggish. Now, I ask you, where is there a family in which somebody isn't usually feeling that way? Well, then get that bottle of Syrup Pepsin into your medicine cabinet today. When you get your bottle home, tear off the carton top and write your name and address on it, or on a separate piece of paper if you want, and enclose the carton top and 10 cents and send it to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. Now, that's all there is to it. 1 Syrup Pepsin carton top and 10 cents to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. You get your apron postpaid by return mail. It's actually a free offer for friends of Syrup Pepsin, because the 10 cents you enclose is just to help cover the cost of packing and mailing the apron to you. They make wonderful Christmas gifts, and as long as the supply lasts, you can get all the aprons you want if you'll just enclose 1 carton top and 10 cents for each apron. But, party liners, you must help us. If you want us to get this apron to you in a hurry, you must write to us immediately. You see, if you'll write today, your letter will have time to travel over the weekend, and Sarah and Aggie should get it by Monday at the latest. So write to Sarah and Aggie at this radio station today. It's a dark winter day up near Nome, Alaska. Mists are sweeping in from the ocean and rolling with their penetrating cold far inland over the flat countryside to the distant hills. The room in the infirmary where Jack Owens is slowly recovering from serious injuries is pitifully bare, but it's clean and immaculate. The walls are white calcimine plaster. There's a dresser against one wall, and on it stands a small bouquet of bright straw flowers. The patient is lying perfectly flat on the bed, very pale, with his head almost concealed by a large bandage. He has a visitor who sits awkwardly on the one chair in the room. Rocky is obviously washed and shaved and dressed for this rather solemn mission.
How do you think you feel, Jack?
A lot better than you look like you feel sitting there dressed in your town clothes.
Well, I thought I'd better wash behind the ears. Never can tell what they might get it into their heads to put you out for here.
And you look as if you were visiting a morgue. Do I look that bad?
Why, of course not. You look great, swell.
Yeah, I'll bet.
What I can see of you with that Turkish hat wound around your head. Where's your harem, huh?
Say, you should see it. Old Susie Holliday, who cleans the room. Mrs. Gillespie, who rustles in here every few minutes, washed and starched to within an inch of her life, to stick that crazy thermometer in my mouth, and June.
June? Well, now, that sounds like something. Who's June?
The janitor's cat. Oh. It's a nice little cat, too. Slips in every once in a while and entertains me, sitting on the chair there, washing her face, jumping at my feet under the covers.
What?
Sure, just wiggle my toes. You didn't think I had it in me, did you? Well, I'll bet I'm the best toe wiggler in the infirmary. You watch, see? See, there's a mouse. Now, wouldn't you swear that was a mouse?
Well, I'll be darned.
I tell you, Rocky, lying in a bed in a hospital, you get to think the dumbest things are important parts of your daily program. You practically lie and wait for the thermometer to come down the hall just to break the monotony. Say, Rocky, by the way, did you stop at the post office on your way up here?
Yep, I did.
Still no luck, huh?
Wouldn't be surprised if you got something in the airmail tomorrow.
I wonder.
Of course, when a fella doesn't feel good like you, just getting on the mend, maybe it's just as good there's no letters to read.
It kind of helped to break the monotony, letters would.
Kind of make you restless, too, sometimes. I don't know, maybe not, of course, but if the news in the letters wasn't exactly bright and cheery...
Oh, I'd take a chance on that. Just the sight of a letter from the States would help.
You ain't looking for a letter from your wife, by any chance?
No. No such luck, Rocky.
No such luck? Then you're hoping for a letter from your wife?
No, certainly not. She doesn't even know where I am.
Well, I'll be gosh darn glad to write and tell her where you are, kid.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Rocky, but it's too soon yet. Someday soon, Rocky. I hope I'll be writing her a letter myself. Kind of letter I've never had the sense to write to her.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're going to get in touch with her. It's just plain... Oh, hello, Doc.
How do you do?
Hello, Doctor.
Well, how does he look today, Mr. Rockwell? You're almost the same as my associate on this case by now.
Say, he looks okay. Getting to look like he belonged to the human race again. Darned if he don't.
Well, any time you let me get up and get out of here, Doctor, it'll be okay with me.
The day I let you up and out, my friend, will be, as you say, okay for you. And I will not consent to it until then, either. Are you disposed to have another visitor, Mr. Owens? Or shall I send the young lady away for the third time?
Young lady?
Did you say young lady, Doctor?
I did. A very lovely young lady. Miss Ramsey, daughter of your employer, Mr. Ramsey.
Oh, I see.
This is the third time she's called to bring a bouquet and to inquire about your progress.
Well, is she here now? I'd like to thank her, if she cares to come in.
But of course, I will tell her you feel able to see others besides Mr. Rockwell today.
Well, I'll be moving along, kid. I got some errands.
Hey, wait, Rocky. Stay a while. She'll just stay a minute, and I want to know what to say to her anyway. Don't go now, Rocky.
Well, okay, but this ain't my game, and
Oh, yes, he's very much improved, Mr. Ramsey. Oh, here we are. Miss Ramsey, perhaps you're already acquainted with Mr. Rockwell?
How do you do, Mr. Rockwell? I know I've seen you at the camp.
How do you do, miss?
And here we have Mr. Owens. Miss Ramsey, Mr. Owens.
Hello, Mr. Owen.
How do you do, Miss Ramsey?
We were all so terribly sorry to hear about your accident, Mr. Owen, and so proud of you, too, for your very great bravery.
Well, I'm afraid there's been some mistake somewhere.
Sure wasn't any mistake about that. He got banged up saving my no-good neck, if you can imagine that, Miss Ramsey.
Yes, of course I can. Father's told us what good friends you are, and I would expect Mr. Owens to risk his life for a good friend.
Well said indeed. Such a friend Mr. Rockwell has been, too, keeping his vigil like a brother. That is something for which it's worthwhile being heroic.
There, how do you like that, Rocky?
Say, for Pete's sake, who's the fella that has the roses coming anyway? Me or you? Shucks.
Now, that sound I like. A good laugh is all too rare in a place such as this. Tell me, do you always bring laughter with you, Miss Ramsey?
Well, I don't know. I'm afraid not. There isn't always something to laugh about.
Very often one must make the things to laugh at. But you're so young, you should need no lessons in how to laugh. Tell me, though, what do you think of our patient?
Well, I think he looks a little pale, and much paler than usual, of course. But I can see he's not so dreadfully ill anymore.
Well, how do you know I'm paler than usual? Not that anybody should be suspected of looking like this under ordinary circumstances, I hope, but...
Oh, I've seen you many times.
Have you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe I've ever seen you before. Have I, Miss Ramsey?
No, I guess you haven't. You always seem to be so absorbed in your work or daydreaming or something. Oh, while the doctor's here, Mother wanted to know if I could bring some chicken broth to Mr. Owens tomorrow.
What is the significance of this friendly and apparently interested concern on the part of the young Miss Ramsey and her mother? Rocky, watching her eager young face, has his own idea about it. What do you think? Do you suppose that Rocky might have given Jack the letter from Chicago if Miss Ramsey had not appeared? How long does he intend to keep this letter from Jack? And what does the letter contain? Party liners, we switch you now to the packing room at the Caldwell Company, where Sarah and Aggie and the rest of the folks are busy packing the thousands upon thousands of these wonderful aprons that have been requested by you party liners.
Aggie, is that bunch of 6,000 aprons going out on the afternoon train?
Just a minute, I'll ask Clem. Clem?
Yes, my dear.
Clem, Sarah wants to know whether all those aprons are ready to go out on the afternoon train.
You bet they are, my dear, and there'll be more added to them. You see, they're all separated according to states. Here, about 4,500, and they're all going to the state of Texas. Here's another batch of over 4,000 going into the state of Oklahoma. Here's another bunch to Tennessee, and then some more for Alabama and North Carolina. And then over here are the ones that go up north, up into Michigan and Illinois and highway and way out in Colorado. And they're going to catch the evening train going north.
My goodness, how many people will be made happy when they get their aprons.
If all of these aprons were tied end to end, why, we'd have a string of aprons big enough to go around the world several times, I bet. Almost big enough to go around good old Sarah here.
Well, that's a busy place these days, the packing room over at the Caldwell Company. Thousands upon thousands of aprons are going out every day to all parts of the country. Have you sent in for your famous Sarah and Aggie apron yet, party line friend? It's the most wonderful apron you ever saw, and you ought to do it right away. Now, here is what you get as a gift from Sarah and Aggie. You get a wonderfully large, beautiful household utility apron made of the finest percale possible to get, 80 by 80 threads to the square inch. You get an apron bound all around with strong, sturdy tape sewed on to stay on. Each apron has a large, roomy pocket, and as for colors, why, there's every color imaginable. You'll simply love your apron. Now, all you do to get one of these famous Sarah and Aggie aprons is to get a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin at your own drugstore today. Tear off the cotton top, write your name and address on it, and send it with 10 cents to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. Now, that's all you have to do. Of course, if you'd like to write a note to Sarah and Aggie telling them how you like the party line, by all means do so. They'll be delighted to hear from you. But the important thing is to write to Sarah and Aggie. That's S-A-R-A, Sarah, and A-G-G-I-E, Aggie. Sarah and Aggie today. Send in the Syrup Pepsin cotton top and 10 cents and get your apron ordered. If you write today, Sarah and Aggie will get your letter by Monday and will be able to ship your apron right out to you. The address is simply Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. Why is Becky Ramsey, his employer's daughter, so interested in Jack Owens? Listen for an absorbing visit on the party line Monday.
Oh, come listen in on the party line, the Monticello party line, with Sarah and Aggie and Lorrie and Paul, and Tassel and Curly, Louisa and all, each morning at your radio. All your good friends are saying hello, from Texas to Maine, our great friendship chain. We're friends on the party line. Oh, come listen in on the party line.
Noel, Noel,
Mrs. Peters.
Well, there you are, Lorrie.
Uh-huh.
I was wondering if you was the switchboard or what.
I've been listening on the line all the time, hearing you sing.
Oh, forevermore, Lorrie. If I'd known that, I sure would have stopped.
I know it, and that's just why I kept still. Oh, I love Christmas carols, and I love the way you sing them, too.
Oh, my land, Lorrie, such a compliment. You remind me of Curly.
Oh.
He just can't be nice enough these days.
Oh, as if he isn't always.
Well, that's true, too. Oh, goodness, I almost forgot. Would you call Miss Tuttle for me, please, Lorrie?
Why, I certainly will. Just a moment, please, Mrs. Peters.
All right.
There you are, Mrs. Peters.
Thank you, Lorrie.
You're welcome.
Hello?
Aggie, it's just me.
Why, Sarah, how nice.
I hope I didn't get you away from anything important.
Oh, my, no. I was just fixing to go up in the attic for the Christmas tree ornaments.
Are you that far, Aggie? Clear up to the Christmas tree ornaments a whole week in advance?
Well, no, I'm not, to tell you the actual truth. There's all kinds of things I should do first, like give the front room a good going over, but all of a sudden it come over me I just couldn't wait any longer to have a look at the ornaments.
I know just how you feel.
And then I don't see why we shouldn't bring 'em out early and have 'em around to look at beforehand. It, well, kind of puts you in the Christmas spirit.
It sure does. Not that I need anything except Curly to put me in the Christmas spirit, the way he goes around hinting about what presents he'd like and what would I like.
Sarah, that reminds me.
What'd you say, Aggie?
I say that reminds me of something I've been meaning to talk over with you, concerning Clem's Christmas present.
What does he want? A cowboy outfit or electric train?
Well, that's not so far off, Sarah. He's been hinting up and down about one of them, ham things, you know.
Ham things, did you say?
Yes, you know, those home talent radio sets.
Oh, yes, of course. Is that what they are, home talent radio sets? Huh?
Well, something like that. Amateur sets. That's it, amateur sets.
Oh, that's right, amateur sets. And, Aggie, that's just what Curly has in his bonnet, too.
Sarah, could you come over here this afternoon?
Could I come over?
Yes, I got an idea I'd like to talk over with you, Sarah.
Well, seeing my wash is pretty well dry already, I guess I could. I'd just love to, Aggie.
Fine, then I'm baking bread, and I'll make us a little nice coffee cake, too.
My, that sounds good, but now don't you bother, Aggie.
Oh, as if it was any bother. I'll expect you real early this afternoon now, Sarah.
Curly can drive me by on his way back to the shop after lunch. So long, then, Aggie.
Fine. Goodbye, Sarah.
I think we ought to join Sarah and Aggie over their cheerful coffee cups, but we have two other things to do. First, one, a brief discussion important to your welfare, and two, a visit to Alaska, where on Friday we heard Jack Owens receive the shocking news about his wife, Marilyn. Party liners, don't you have days when you feel dull and depressed, kind of low and logy, and you really don't know why? Well, you're not unusual when you feel that way, because many people do. It must be the strain of modern living, less exercise, more mental and less physical activity that makes us feel out of kilter, as we say. Now, when you feel that way, don't neglect it. Give nature a little mild and gentle help. That's what she needs. That's why you feel dull and depressed. That's why your eyes may be sallow, your skin bad. The help you ought to take is Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative senna compound. Here is real, quick, effective relief for that sluggish feeling. But it's also mild and gentle help. Help that encourages nature herself to get back to work. That's why we say Syrup Pepsin helps you build the habit of regularity. Regularity. That's what you want, isn't it? Well, Syrup Pepsin can help you. Try it. See if it isn't a sensible help for you. Remember, too, that if you hurry, your Syrup Pepsin carton tops are still good for the Sarah and Aggie Christmas aprons. All you do to get your finest percale apron is to send a Syrup Pepsin carton top with your name and address and 10 cents to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. You remember that on Friday, Jack opened the letter which Rocky had been keeping for him for several days. A moment before he opened the letter, Jack had been happily planning the Christmas gifts that he would send to his wife and little daughter. Then the letter shattered all Jack's plans and his hope for a reunion with his wife. It reported that Marilyn was getting a divorce and that she was interested in a handsome young man in Monticello. For several days now, Jack has refused to talk to anyone, even to Rocky. But today, his first day out of bed since his accident, he's in a better humor. Rocky is saying,
"Well, kid, it's great to see you sitting up in a chair looking like yourself again."
Yeah. Feels all right, too, for a change.
I was just down to the post office.
That so?
Mm-hmm.
Busy place these days, I suppose.
Yep, busiest place in town. You'd think they was raffling off ducks for a penny a chance the way the place is jammed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they tell me it's a good idea to get your last-minute Christmas packages ready now for Wednesday's plane.
Yes, no doubt.
So I was thinking we'd better kind of round up the things you're going to send.
You forget I'm not sending any.
Not even to that little old lady that was so nice to you? What do you call her? Aunt William?
No, Aunt Willie.
Oh.
I don't know, Rocky. I would like to send Aunt Willie something, but I don't feel much like thinking about Christmas or Christmas presents or anything in that line.
I know. Now, you just leave that to me. So long as you just give me a kind of an idea what she'd like now. And then there's your little girl.
Again, you forget, Rocky. I haven't any little girl anymore.
Oh, come on now, son. You know better. Nothing in the world could change that. Not if the Yukon was to start flowing backwards and the sea to go fresh on us and the mountains fold up and disappear. Nothing can ever change the fact that somewhere you got a little girl. She's got the right to know that somewhere in the world she's got a dad who's thinking of her at Christmas time.
That's a nice idea, Rocky. That was the way I felt. Till I got that letter the other day.
Even that letter don't change the fact that she's your little girl.
Apparently it does. You heard that my wife is interested in some fellow she'll more than likely marry. Now she's rid of me. And he'll be a better father to Kitty than I ever was. Almost anybody would be.
Oh, I wish to gosh you'd rear up on your hind legs and fight this here divorce.
Fight it? No, Rocky. I couldn't do that. Marilyn should have divorced me years ago. I never gave her any reason why she should have wanted to stay married to me.
I know, kid, I know. But now when everything's different, when you've changed, and when you're on your way to amounting to something and deserving your wife and your little girl and a home of your own, now she shouldn't be divorcing you.
Marilyn doesn't know that I've changed as you say I have. And who does know? Maybe I haven't. Maybe the great reform wouldn't have lasted. Maybe she's right. Maybe I never was meant to be any different than I was before.
Son, I hate to hear you talk like that.
Yeah, I hate it myself. I hate pretty near anything and everything these days, Rocky. Nice feeling to have just before Christmas, isn't it?
Speaking of Christmas, I better not forget to give you a message I got for you from the big boss today.
Message for me?
Mm-hmm. He says, would you be so good as to allow them to invite you to stay at their home over in Nome during the Christmas holidays?
The big boss has a beautiful home, a wife who loves to entertain, and a very pretty daughter. Coming at this stage in Jack's life, such a combination of circumstances might easily have an important effect upon his future. We'll hear more of this, but right now, if we don't hurry, we'll miss Sarah and Aggie's little visit in the cozy Tuttle kitchen. Curly, having brought Mama safely to Aggie's house, is expected to leave now, and so is Clem, who's going to the machine shop with him. But the boys seem to linger unduly.
My land, aren't you two boys going to go pretty soon?
What? Oh, well, yes, of course.
My Agatha, my dear, that's a nice way to throw Curly out of the house.
Now, I didn't mean it that way,
You're
but I...
perfectly right, Aggie. Curly's way overdue at the shop.
Well, that's right, Mama. I really am, but, well, I guess it's just the pleasure of visiting with you girls that makes us forget to leave.
My goodness, listen to that, Aggie.
Compliments before Christmas. I'm suspicious of 'em myself.
Me too. Curly, button your mackinaw good now.
Oh, yes, Mama.
Say, Agatha,
Well, Clem,
just what, may I inquire, is the delicious aroma sneaking forth out of the oven?
bread and coffee cake, Clem.
Ah, my dear, you don't say. Makes my mouth water.
Oh, it does smell just wonderful.
Forevermore, Clem, we no more than just ate lunch.
Just a compliment to your cooking and baking, and I should be able to eat right after eating.
Sounds more like an insult to me. Like you hadn't had enough to eat.
I didn't.
Why, Clem.
Agatha, I never have enough of your wonderful cooking.
Oh, why now? Get out of here, you two.
Well, all set, Clem?
Goodbye, my dear. Catch this little kiss I'm wafting your way.
Oh, my goodness. Goodbye, Clem.
And here's one for you, Mama.
Oh, you two big babies. Goodbye, and come home early for dinner now.
I will, don't you worry.
So long, and pick out some good Christmas presents.
Good lands. Now, how does Clem know we're going to talk about their Christmas presents?
Oh, you can't keep anything from Clem.
Well, here's one secret that we'll keep from Clem. Sarah, I got a wonderful idea.
I'm all excited about hearing it, Aggie.
Well, now listen. My idea is that if we...
With Christmas joy in mind, the girls happily plan a secret, of which we shall know more later. But they have no idea that this little secret is going to lead to a vitally important incident in the near future. Party liners, here is highly important news for you and your family during the coming Christmas holidays. Holidays always mean big meals, late hours, over excesses. Inner workings are very likely to get out of kilter. You may have a bad headache or two unless you follow the advice that I'm going to give you right now. Get a big bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin into the house. For Syrup Pepsin, taken in time, will bring effective relief to sluggish inner workings and help to eliminate one of the causes of many headaches. Keep your inner workings on regular schedule during the holidays, party liners, and save yourself a lot of misery. It's up to you, Party Line Mother, to watch over your family's welfare during the coming holiday season. Let Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin help you to keep them regular. Ask your druggist for the big family-sized bottle, which saves you 20%. Just say,
I'd like a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin, please.
that's it. Syrup Pepsin is spelled S-Y-R-U-P, Syrup, P-E-P-S-I-N, Pepsin. Syrup Pepsin, to help you through a happy holiday season. Tomorrow, an interesting development for Jack Owens in Alaska and Marilyn, his wife, in Monticello. Will they be reunited or divorced by Christmas? Let's all listen to the Party Line tomorrow. Party Line friends, if you're a person over 50 years of age, I'll wager that you've often said to yourself,
I wonder if there's anything wrong with me. Am I getting old quickly? Why do I always seem to feel so tired out early in the day?
Frequently, such a feeling may be nothing more serious than faulty inner workings, a condition of accumulated wastes that may be dragging down your energy. If you are feeling that way, the thing to do is take the highly effective medicine that has helped so many people just like you. Take a spoonful or two of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound tonight. This is all we ask, that you try Syrup Pepsin tonight. See if you don't feel refreshed, more energetic, more like yourself tomorrow. See if you don't agree with me that Syrup Pepsin is milder, that it helps so gently it actually seems to encourage nature herself to get back to work. So let Syrup Pepsin help you to smile again. Won't you try Syrup Pepsin at our risk? Get a bottle of Syrup Pepsin at your druggist today. Try it in any way that you wish. And if you don't find it to be one of the finest laxatives that you've ever tried, your druggist will refund every cent you paid for it. Now, that's fair enough, isn't it? Remember, too, that if you hurry, you can still get one of the famous Sarah and Aggie aprons. All you do is show that you're a Syrup Pepsin user by sending a Syrup Pepsin cotton top. With your top, also enclose 10 cents to help cover packing and mailing. And send it with your name and address to Sarah and Aggie in care of this radio station. Syrup Pepsin is spelled, remember, S-Y-R-U-P, syrup, P-E-P-S-I-N, Pepsin. Syrup Pepsin. We heard some interesting news yesterday when Rocky told Jack Owens that the big boss, Mr. Ramsey, had sent him a message inviting Jack to spend the Christmas holidays at the Ramsey home. The Ramseys live in the city of Nome, not far from the small Alaska community where Jack is now recovering from his serious injuries. Today, he's been up out of bed for several hours. His faithful friend Rocky, stopping in for his daily visit, finds him in an unconvincingly cheerful mood.
Hi, Rocky. What have you been doing? Buying up the town on behalf of Santa Claus?
No, just a few little things I thought you might like to see. First thing, though, I've got a letter for you.
A letter? From the States?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe you better just keep it, Rocky. I don't seem to be very lucky with letters.
Well, this one's from somebody by the name of, let's see, it's a kind of funny name. Witherspoon, looks like. Here you are, read it.
Witherspoon? From Aunt Willie?
Well, ought to be nice if it's from that little old lady down there.
Well, I suppose Aunt Willie's going to tell me the news about Marilyn. Try to cheer me up, too, no doubt. Well, sit down, Rocky. I'll read you what you have to say.
Now, you don't have to let me in on this.
You've been in on everything else. Might as well hear this, too. Now, let's see. Aunt Willie says...
Dear Jack, thank you for your letter. Thank you for the check you enclosed. I guess I don't have to tell you that one of the happiest moments of my life was the moment I received and read your letter. I'm not going to waste any time telling you that I'm proud of you and that I expect you to go right on the way you've started. The check went to the bank down here in Monticello in Marilyn's name. You know, I'd be interested to hear more about this work you're doing up in that outlandish place. I gather you're doing hard work every day in the open air, which is one of the best ways ever thought of for building both muscles and brains and courage. I see Marilyn several times a week, and hardly a day goes by that I don't catch sight of your little daughter. She's just about twice as healthy since she first came down here to Monticello to live, and from what I hear, she's a real little leader over at school. With Christmas coming on, don't you send your whole check down now. A little gift from Alaska would mean a lot more to both Marilyn and Kitty. Of course, you do just as you see fit. Well, we think we've been having some pretty fresh winter weather down here, but it's probably just a snowflake to a blizzard compared to what you Alaska polar bears have in the way of weather.
Well, it's a very nice letter.
Yes.
You'd think I'd been a problem of Aunt Willie since I was a pup.
And actually, I only met her once. I talked to her only about an hour, at the most.
Say, listen, son.
Hmm?
Now, there ain't a word in that whole letter about your wife getting any divorce.
Yeah, I know there isn't.
Well, dog bite me if I can understand that. Why don't you say something about it?
I suppose there's an obvious reason for that, Rocky.
Well, whatever kind of reason it is, I don't get it.
Well, Aunt Willie is evidently trying to keep this news of the divorce from me for fear that if I know my cause is lost with Marilyn, I'll slip back into the old ways again.
You know, somehow I think something's wrong somewhere. Son, I've got an idea. Maybe there's some mistake about that letter your friend from Chicago wrote. Maybe your wife ain't going to get a divorce after all.
Oh, come on now, Rocky. Bud wouldn't write a letter all the way to Alaska telling me about it if it weren't true.
Well, the least you could do is write and ask that old lady there.
Now, let's not worry about it anymore, Rocky. Christmas is coming. It's no time for gloom. I've got to get packed anyhow. Dr. Vronsky is kicking me out tomorrow.
Well, I'll be glad to see you out of here, kid. Ramsey's calling for you himself in the big car. Did you know that?
Tomorrow, Jack Owens leaves the infirmary, and instead of going to the construction company cabin, he will go to the city of Nome to convalesce in the home of the big boss, Mr. Ramsey. Jack has apparently resigned himself quickly and bitterly to the thought of having lost Marilyn and his little daughter for good and all. Is he quickly slipping back into his old way of life again? The days just ahead, when he will be surrounded by attention, luxury, and pleasant company, will be critical ones in Jack's life. Down in Monticello, Marilyn Owens is just leaving Peter's machine shop after an important conference with the proprietor himself regarding a bicycle which she and her brother are going to give Kitty for Christmas. Clem has unofficially supervised the proceedings.
I'm so grateful to you, Mr. Peters, for arranging all this for us.
Why, don't you mention it, Marilyn. Don't you mention it. Nothing I like to do so well is to fool around with bicycles.
And the old master's done himself proud on this one, Marilyn.
Oh, I know. It's simply beautiful.
I really don't think anybody'd ever especially notice it was a second-hand bicycle.
Never. Looks like it never saw the outside world. And, boy, what a horn. What a horn.
Oh, it'll be music to Kitty's ears. And now I'll run along. I mustn't keep you from your work, Mr. Peters.
Oh, that's perfectly all right, Marilyn. I got nothing so rushing to do at all.
Oh, just the same. I've taken up too much of your time already.
Oh.
So I'll say goodbye. And thank you again ever so much.
Why, you're more than welcome.
Allow me to open the door for you, my dear.
Thank you, Mr. Tuttle. Goodbye. And please tell Mrs. Tuttle hello for me. And Mrs. Peters,
Oh,
too.
you bet we will.
It's pleasure. And so long. Watch your step on the ice now.
I will. Bye.
Well, I'm sure glad she liked the bike, Clem.
Tickled 3 shades of pink. It sure ought to be. Wouldn't mind having this bike myself.
That's a girl's bike, Clem.
Well, I mean a replica and a boy's bike, naturally.
Oh, of course. Clem, I suppose you read that line in the paper about the divorce hearing being put off.
Divorce hearing? Oh, Marilyn's divorce. Yep, till after the holidays. Got a darn good idea.
You know, that's a heavy thought, divorce, in this glad Christmas season.
So it is. Let's drop it right here now. Speaking of Christmas, I don't know, Curly.
You don't know what, Clem?
I don't know just how far I'm getting with the old lady on this here radio set I've been hinting for.
Oh, well, now you know that's a coincidence. 'Cause neither have I with Mama.
Is that so?
Yes, she don't seem to take to the idea at all.
She don't?
Says it don't sound very interesting. Just a lot of old radio tubes and watts and voltages and so on.
That's the trouble with the girls. I never yet heard of a wife that wanted to give her husband what he'd really like to have. It's always got to be something she wants him to have.
I know it, Clem.
What we should have done, to begin with, is ask for something we didn't want, and we might have got what we do want.
Well, I don't see how we could switch 'em round to radio sending sets, Clem. You know, that's even worse than boxing clubs.
And trapezes, yeah. You'll remember, though, we never thought we could win the girls over to such articles last Christmas. And sure enough, we did.
Clem,
Yeah.
Clem, maybe we could try this.
Try what?
We could make one last try at telling the girls we want radio sending sets.
Yeah.
And then, Clem, all of a sudden, we could shift over and say, well, like you could say you'd like a muffler and some new gloves. And, well, I'd like a letter opener and some handkerchiefs.
Well, it's okay with me. Worth trial, anyway.
Then, maybe when we seem like we don't want them, maybe we'll get the radio sets. Can't hurt any to try, that's sure.
Oh, I don't know about that. Suppose I got a purple muffler and you got a letter opener.
Clem,
Huh?
nothing risked, nothing won.
Yeah, okay. Okay. But it's your own fault now if you win the wrong things on Christmas morning.
We'll soon see how Clem and Curly's little scheme works out. It's to have far-reaching results in the future. And now I'd like just a word with you, party liners, and then Lorrie's mother has something to say about Christmas that every one of you will want to hear. You may hear and read a lot about laxatives these days, but the fact remains that many doctors and hospitals use liquid laxatives. Now, if you've ever been in a hospital, you know that the laxative you probably took was a liquid. That is the kind we recommend for you and your family always. There is one laxative that is made according to the original formula of a sensible, kindly family doctor, Dr. W.B. Caldwell of Monticello, Illinois. Because Dr. Caldwell was a family doctor, he knew exactly the kind of laxative a family should have. That is why he made syrup pepsin into a delicious liquid, easy to measure for young and old, and as right for baby as it is for grandpa. Now, isn't syrup pepsin the help that you want in that medicine cabinet of yours now during the coming holiday season? When inner workings are out of kilter, it's best to have Dr. Caldwell's syrup pepsin combined with laxative senna compound ready and waiting to help. And now, the line is yours, Mrs. Elizabeth Ellis.
Party liners, there's something I think we all ought to think about these last few days before the holidays. While we plan a happy Christmas for ourselves and our own families, let's remember that all over America there are children and old people, too, and many invalids in hospitals who may find Christmas a lonely time unless we remember them. If each of us remembered one child or one shut-in or one lonely old person, there would be a truly Merry Christmas in every heart in the whole country. A little inexpensive doll, a little red fire engine, a book, a basket of fruit, a box of candy, no matter how little it is. Shall we decide, each one of us now, to give at least one extra gift to some unfortunate person? I think it would make for much happiness all along the party line.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Ellis. Well, so long for today, party liners, and be sure to be with us tomorrow. Important things are going to happen for Marilyn and Jack Owens. Don't forget, see you tomorrow.
Come listen in on the party line, the Monticello party line, with Sarah and Maggie and Lorrie and Paul, and Tattle and Curly, Louisa and all, each morning at your radio. All your good friends are saying hello, from Texas to Maine, our great friendship chain. We're friends on the party line. Oh, come listen in on the party line.
Gerald K. Owens, discharged December 19th, 1938. Well, we lose a darn nice patient today.
Nurse Gillespie records the last day of Jack Owens' stay in the little infirmary in a community east of Nome, Alaska, where he's been recovering from serious injuries. Today he leaves the infirmary to convalesce at the home of his employer, Mr. Ramsey. The world has changed for Jack Owens since he entered the infirmary a few weeks ago, and still greater changes lie ahead of him. In a moment, we'll return to the scene in Alaska. But first, party line friends, how popular are you with your own family? Do you add to your husband's, your children's, and your friends' happiness? Or are you the ill-humored type of person who isn't liked by anyone? But look, if you're feeling physically depressed and worn out most of the time, you certainly aren't to blame. Perhaps there's something wrong with you. Nothing serious, but a condition of sluggishness, of accumulated wastes that may be dragging down your energy and destroying your good spirits. Now, let me suggest to you a way that has helped thousands of people just like you. I mean, Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative senna compound. Let this mild, smooth, liquid laxative help build your inner workings to the habit of regularity again. Let Syrup Pepsin help you to smile again. Won't you do yourself a favor and at least try Syrup Pepsin tonight? A big, generous bottle costs very little at your own drugstore. Just tell the druggist,
I'd like a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin, please.
That's it. And when you get it, send in the cotton top and 10 cents for one of Sarah and Aggie's famous Christmas aprons. Hurry, 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 though. Today is the last day to get one of these finest percale aprons as a gift. Just send a Syrup Pepsin cotton top with your name and address and 10 cents to Sarah and Aggie at this radio station. Now for our last visit to the infirmary, where we've watched Jack Owens winning his way back to health again. Today he leaves his hospital room for entirely different surroundings. But what would normally have been a happy occasion is now almost meaningless to Jack, since he's learned that down in Monticello in the States, his wife Marilyn is seeking a divorce. Jack believes that she has already been granted her divorce. Nurse Gillespie, who knows nothing of the story behind Jack's changed attitude, is talking to Rocky in the little reception hall of the infirmary.
Well, Mr. Rockwell, we're going to miss you and Mr. Owens around here.
Yeah, I guess I have been kind of underfoot whilst the boy's been laid up.
Not under my feet. Been glad to see you. Somehow you managed to bring a lot of fresh air and good common sense in with you.
Well, thanks, ma'am. I kind of thrive on the fresh air, and if I got any sense, I guess it's common enough.
Uncommon. Common sense is the most misnamed phenomenon I ever heard of. Well, where's your boss? Waiting outside in the car?
Ramsey? No, he ain't. Can you imagine? He hands over the big car to me and says, Rockwell, you drive Owens over to the city, will you?
Well, you aren't afraid of handling that gasoline Pullman, are you?
Oh, no, I guess I can manage. But I can't get over him asking me to drive. And that ain't all.
No?
No, it ain't. I'm supposed to spend Christmas at the boss's house.
Well, that's nice. You'll get something good to eat, by all accounts.
Yeah, it kind of worries me. The boss made out like it was an order, and I didn't have nothing to say about it. But I don't like it.
Why not? They're sociable people. You'll probably enjoy yourself.
It don't make sense, Mrs. Gillespie. They're only inviting an old road bum like me over there because they think I'll be left kind of to myself if Jack ain't around here and if he ain't out to cabin.
Well...
I don't like it. I get along okay. I don't want to follow the kid around and spoil things for him.
I'm sure you're not spoiling anything for him. You're evidently essential to his having a nice Christmas.
I don't know. I'm afraid his Christmas ain't going to be so very good, no matter how nice they treat him.
So there is something the matter with him.
Mm-hmm.
I knew he'd been acting peculiar the last few days, just as if he'd gone sour on the world.
No, the world's gone sour on him.
Well, that's too darn bad. Well, I don't know what his trouble is, and I won't ask, but I can guarantee you one thing.
What's that, ma'am?
Once old Lady Ramsey gets hold of him, he won't have much chance to think about any troubles, whatever they are. Just between you and me, Mr. Rockwell, that lady's taken her internship in being Dr. Cupid.
Yeah?
She's got a pretty daughter, and nice young men like Mr. Owens don't blow in on every breeze up in this country.
Is Nurse Gillespie right? We will soon become acquainted with the Ramsey family, and then we can judge for ourselves. But at this moment, we've got a date in Monticello at the home of the Tuttles. Aggie has a visitor, but it's none other than Sarah Peters, so we needn't feel that there's any formality in the air. The girls are busily rolling out spicy brown dough for thin little brown cookies, one of the many delicious varieties that have been baked in this same cheerful kitchen for many, many Christmas seasons. The conversation just now concerns the plan that Sarah and Aggie arrived at the other day with respect to Christmas presents for Clem and Curly.
You know, Aggie, ever since we decided to tell the boys no on those radio sets they want, I've hardly heard a peep out of Curly about wanting one.
I can't say as much for Clem. He keeps at it night and morning. He acts like his heart'll be broke if he don't wake up Christmas morning hearing that radio set just screaming with messages from hither and yon.
Aggie, they don't work automatic.
Well, I thought that's what was different about 'em. You can broadcast right out on the air to anywheres, and all of a sudden back'll come an answer.
Well, something like that, but you gotta tune it in and everything. Anyways, I don't think it starts up talking all by itself.
Well, all I hope is they get us up a good set down to the hardware store.
They just better. And if they let out a peep to the boys that we're getting an amateur set for 'em, they'll lose my pots and pans trade from now on.
Mine, too. And I just hate to cut off with 'em right now. They got a lovely dishpan I had my eye on for a month or more. Would you say this dough was thin enough now, Sarah?
Oh, I think so.
Well, then if you'll just hand me the cutter.
Star or diamond?
Oh, the snowman, I think. Every year I gotta make Clem 6 snowmen or we don't think it's Christmas.
Curly's the same way about the little fir tree shape that we've had for years and years.
There. Ain't that cute?
Let's see. Oh, Aggie, that's lovely. Just as cute as it can be.
Sarah, there's only one thing that worries me.
What, Aggie?
Well, here we are getting Clem and Curly an amateur radio set. One for both of them, instead of one for each.
My goodness, Aggie, at the price, we couldn't hardly get 'em both a set.
I know, but I just wonder if that isn't the real reason they want these amateur sets. So Clem can sit here in the basement and send out a message to Curly, and Curly can sit over in your basement and get the message.
Oh, for land's sake.
You know, Clem would go, ... that.
Well, Aggie, what does that mean?
Oh, say it might mean, hello, Curly, this is me. How would you folks like to come over tonight?
My goodness.
And then Curly comes right back with, ... Meaning, why, sure, we just love to.
Aggie, if that's what we're spending all this money for, I don't know. It seems like the line is real serviceable for that kind of thing. It always has been.
Oh, but Sarah, this is so much more fun for the boys. Only that's just it. If we only get one set for the two of them, they can't work it that way. You'll have to just shift back and forth between here and your house with the set and listen to perfect strangers on the amateur airwaves.
That'd be a whole lot more educational, even so, than just listening to each other talk. They've been doing that for 50 years, more or less.
Clem doing most of the talking. Well, anyways, I hope they'll be happy to get the set, even if they do have to use it in partnership.
Wait, Aggie. I think they're coming up the basement stairs right now.
And now remember, if they begin talking radio sets, remember to put on like we positively are not getting any radio sets. Here they are.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen.
Well, listen to the Cookie Making and Carol Society happily at work.
That sounds lovely, girl.
Yeah, also smells lovely. Whatever's baking in the oven.
Cookies. You boys all done making the Christmas tree stand already?
All finished, done, and completed, as Clem might say. Oh, my, if these cookies don't
Now, Curly, don't go looking for cookie samples. You're not at home, you know.
Oh, why, Sarah, the idea.
The idea, indeed. If you folks ain't at home here, then we ain't either.
Curly, help yourself to all the cookies you want.
Oh, well, now, Aggie.
Go ahead, my boy. Go ahead. Pardon my reach.
Now, Clem, I didn't say you could make a pig of yourself.
That's a fine way to talk about Curly, my dear.
What? Oh, don't be silly.
Say, what was that thumping up here a minute ago?
Thumping?
Sounded like you were sending out telegraph messages and codes or something.
Oh, well, I was just...
Aggie was just knocking some dough off a cookie cutter, I guess.
I was hoping there was a call for us to come for refreshment.
Yes, we'll have coffee in just a few minutes now, don't worry.
Yeah, that's good. Say, Curly and me found just the spot for that ham radio set I've been kind of talking about.
Now, Clem, you might as well understand.
And, Mama, I figured just the place in our basement at home for a ham radio outfit, just the ideal spot.
Curly, it's no use.
What, Mama?
Clem, and Curly, too. Sarah and me wish you two boys to know that we are positively not going to tell Santa Claus to bring you a couple of amateur radio sets.
It's just more'n we can face. The idea you two spending the rest of your lives just poring over radio tubes and telegraph codes and whatnot.
Well, I'll be dang swing.
My goodness.
Now, we hate to disappoint you, but we feel that what we decided is for the best good of all.
Don't stand there and look so sad, Curly.
Huh?
You'll get over it when you see the lovely things you are going to get.
Mama, I wasn't looking sad.
Just surprised, huh? This is the most peculiar coincidence, girl.
What is?
You decide not to get us a radio set?
Yes, because you see, Clem and me just decided we don't want any amateur radio sets after all.
What?
Nope. Change your mind. Silly waste of time and money.
But, my land, you just said you decided where you could put the set.
Oh, well, that was before we realized how foolish it was to fool around with stuff like that.
So you can just rest easy, girls, and concentrate on neckties and mufflers.
And a letter opener for me, Mama.
My goodness. I don't hardly know what to make of this.
Neither do I, Sarah. Neither do I.
Now what? The girls have ordered a radio set. The boys, at least so the girls now think, have changed their minds. What if Sarah and Aggie take them at their word? Party liners, hooray, hooray, hooray! Today is positively the last day we're going to mention the famous Sarah and Aggie Christmas apron offer. Today is your last chance to write for one of the beautiful but practical, finest percale aprons Sarah and Aggie want to send you. You'll enjoy your housework more in one of these Sarah and Aggie aprons, and here's how to get yours. Get a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative senna compound at your druggist today. Syrup Pepsin, you know, is a necessity in the house now during the holidays when overeating and late hours are apt to throw inner workings off regular schedule. With Syrup Pepsin handy in the medicine cabinet, you can rest assured that this ever-faithful helper will help keep the entire family on regular schedule during the strain and stress of holiday activities. Get the big bottle of Syrup Pepsin today, party liners, so that you'll have it in the house during the holidays. Then send the cotton top for your Sarah and Aggie apron. Remember, just send one Syrup Pepsin cotton top with your name and address and 10 cents for packing and mailing to Sarah and Aggie at this radio station. That's it. A Syrup Pepsin cotton top, your name and address, and a dime to Sarah and Aggie at this radio station today. Tomorrow, Jack Owens, believing that he has been divorced by the wife he still loves, goes to live with the Ramseys. What is in store for him and for Marilyn? Be sure you listen to the Party Line tomorrow.
Come listen in on the party line. the Monticello party line, with Sarah and Aggie and Lorrie and Paul, and Tassel and Curly, Louisa and all, each morning at your radio. All your good friends are saying hello, from Texas to Maine, our great friendship chain. We're friends on the party line. Oh, come listen in on the party line.
Merry Christmas, party liners. A very Merry Christmas to every one of you. And thank you for all the greetings and good wishes you've been sending us to add to our enjoyment of the holidays. We hope that on Christmas Eve or Christmas morning, all your hopes were realized.
Boy, oh boy, I'll say they were.
Oh, Clem, is that you on the line?
Excuse me, Ken. Can't keep my nose off the line even today. Merry Christmas to you, my boy.
Thanks, Clem, and a Merry Christmas to you. I've been wondering...
Wonder no more, my boy. We got it.
You got it?
We did. Curly and me, the ham radio set.
Well, congratulations. You did get it after all,
We did, and Kenny, it's a beauty. It's a pippin'. It's a whiz. And it works.
Say, I wouldn't mind having a look at that radio set, Clem.
My boy, that's just what I was getting at. Agatha requests the pleasure of your company out here to sample the Christmas baking and cooking soon as you can get here.
Oh, boy, Clem, I don't need to hear that invitation twice.
Good, that's fine. We'll be looking for you.
I'll be there, and thanks a lot.
It'll be our pleasure. I may be able to pick up Mars for you, or Africa, or somewhere. So long, Kitty.
So long, Clem. You and I have so many invitations in Monticello today, party liners, that it's going to be difficult to choose the places we'll be able to visit. But to give us more time, our friends at the Caldwell Company, the makers of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin, have suggested that we omit any talk on Syrup Pepsin today. So the only thing I'll say on the subject is this. You'll be doubly glad to have that bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin on hand during the holidays. Before we make our Monticello Christmas calls, would you like to pay a brief visit to Marilyn's husband, Jack Owens, and his friend Rocky up at Nome, Alaska? We find them setting out on a slow walk along the broad and modern residential street where the Ramseys live. Deep Alaskan snow and the clear, sparkling air of this far northern country give the day a storybook quality of Christmas. From time to time, Jack draws his hand out of the deep pocket of his sheepskin coat and holds it up in its bright woolen mitten for Rocky's admiration.
Look at that, Rocky. You ever see a fancier mitten in all your reckless life?
Well, I already told you 10 times since yesterday I never saw anything to beat it.
Why, it'd warm you up just to look at it, doesn't it? Kitty certainly has an eye for color.
Yes, and warms your heart to think of that little girl worrying about her daddy up in this here frozen country. That's what it does.
Yeah, she's just 10 years old, Rocky. And I suppose in those 10 short years, Kitty has given more love and devotion than I've given to anyone or anything in 3 times that many years.
Well, they say there's nothing in the world can hold a candle to the love of a child.
And nothing in the world can hold a candle to the stupidity of someone who couldn't understand what that love meant until it was too late.
Now, son, it's never too late.
Oh, Rocky, what's the use of saying that? If Marilyn hadn't got a divorce, that might be different. But now that she has... Listen. Listen, Rocky. The bells are ringing. Special services today, do you suppose?
Well, I believe they're ringing for the Children's Song Festival. It seems like the youngsters are meeting to sing Christmas carols today up to the hillside church.
Is it open to the public, do you know?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Would you care to walk up that way, Rocky?
Why, sure thing, son.
It's a long time since I've heard children singing Christmas carols.
Well, then come along and let's get going. There's no sound in all the world so fitting for the day as the voices of children singing the old-time Christmas carols.
The voices of children in Alaska singing Christmas carols are echoed and re-echoed 1,000-fold by other voices the whole world over, singing the very same tunes. Down in Monticello, Illinois, thousands of miles from the hillside church of Nome, Alaska, Lorrie Parker and her mother
walking down toward the square, are listening at this moment to the carols being sung in the meeting house of the small Monticello church.
Oh, how lovely that sounds. The children singing Christmas carols.
Do you remember when you and Louisa May used to be with them in there?
Oh, of course I do. And now it won't be so long until Louisa will be sending Timmy and Mary to sing with the other children.
Not many years. They'll be 2 years old in just a few weeks.
Kitty Owens wanted to take them along with her this afternoon to sing Christmas carols. Did you hear Marilyn telling us about that?
Bless her heart. She's so fond of those two babies.
Mother, I didn't want to ask Marilyn about it, but do you know, I don't think Kitty got so much as a postcard from her father for Christmas.
Oh, that's a pity. Poor child. She just told me last week she was expecting a package from her daddy any day.
Oh, he must be a horrible person. No matter how he feels about anything else, he ought to have some kind of feeling left for his own little daughter.
Yes, you certainly think so. But we mustn't judge people too harshly, dear. Especially when we don't know all the circumstances in the case.
Always ready to defend even the worst of us, aren't you, Mumsy?
Well, I don't know. But there's usually always something to be said, even for the worst of us.
Anyway, that's a nice thought for a day like this. Oh, look, Mother, after we stop by for Paul at the drugstore, wouldn't it be fun to call on the Tuttles?
Oh, yes, if you think they're home.
Oh, they're home, all right. Mr. and Mrs. Peters are over there today, and they're all having a marvelous time with that new amateur set they got for Christmas.
Now that we have had 3 Christmas dinners, more or less, and Curly and me cracked our Christmas box of cigars with no bad effect, and the gals got the perfume, I'd like to know if anybody in this crowd's having a real good time these here holidays.
Well, I sure am.
Goodness, as if you needed to ask.
If I ever had a lovelier time, I can't remember when it was. Oh, my. Hey, what about you, Clem?
Me? Why, Agatha, ain't I the picture of bliss and satisfaction?
You're the picture of carelessness with your house slippers on and in your shirt sleeves, I'll say that.
Careless? My dear, if a man can't wear his brand spanking new blue house slippers to honor the lovely wife that give 'em to him, then what can he do, huh?
Oh, well, it really don't matter. Pass the Christmas candy to Sarah, Clem.
Oh, my land, Aggie. Now, don't you blame me now, Curly, if I go putting on another extra pound.
Why, Mamas, if I ever blamed you for a single one of all your extra pounds.
Well, all my extra pounds.
well, Mama, that isn't exactly what I meant. Mama, you aren't mad.
Oh, no, of course I'm not mad, Curly, except at myself. I know very well it's my own fault that I'm a little extra heavy here and there.
Mama, I positively forbid you to talk that way about my best girl, so there.
Oh, Curly.
Listen to Curly, Romeo Peters.
Hey, that sounds good. Laughter around the Christmas tree.
Which reminds me, how'd you like me and Curly to get you the sound of jollity and laughter the world around on our amateur set, huh?
Why, sure. Where would you girls like to get in touch with?
Oh, my goodness. Why, we haven't hardly heard a thing except screeching and squealing and X this and X that on that set ever since yesterday morning.
I say so, too. Let's just sit around the tree nice and quiet for a while.
Well, okay.
But if you girls change your mind now and want to get in touch with Paris or South America or Alaska or anywhere, just you let us know.
Oh, of course. We're in touch with Paris every minute, sitting here in a cloud of Agatha's new perfume.
Lovely. Can you smell my breath of Paris, Sarah? Or do you only smell your own essence d'amour?
Oh, I get a whiff of yours every once in a while.
Do you?
My, I still haven't got over being surprised to find a bottle of perfume under the tree just for me.
I know.
Well, why shouldn't there be, Mama? 10 bottles if I could have afforded it.
Darn glad you couldn't, Curly. The way it is with both the girls stopping with perfume, it don't feel natural to breathe around here.
Oh, Clem, don't be silly. How did your gloves fit, Sarah?
A little ample, but I'd rather they was than have them split.
Oh, me too. Why, Curly, you got your Christmas tie on.
Why, Agatha, it's the best tie I ever had.
Come on now, Curly. Curly, there's such a thing as smearing it on toothpaste.
Well, but I mean it, Clem. It's my favorite tie on account of how it fools me. When I saw that long, skinny box under the tree yesterday morning, I thought, oh my, another tie. No amateur radio set. Was the notice from Mama saying that her and Agatha had got us an amateur set in partnership, and that I'd find it over here to your house. So you see, this is the best tie I ever got.
Well, put it that way, I see what you mean.
Well, just think of the change that's come over the world since we can remember, even with respect to Christmas.
How do you mean, sir?
Well, I was just thinking. Remember how the Christmas tree used to have real candles on it?
You betcha.
They used to make the tree smell so lovely.
And remember the big old pot-bellied stoves we used to have in them days?
Oh, yeah.
And how they'd get red as fire and glow in the dark before the lamps got lit in the evening.
That was a cozy sight.
Oh, it was.
And I was thinking, if we could have foresaw in those days the time when we could light up the whole Christmas tree by pressing a button, and the time when we could get across town in 3 minutes in a car.
I know.
And hot and cold water would come pouring out of faucets, and we'd have bottles of perfume from Paris, and a little radio set that you can talk to somebody with thousands of miles away. Well, I don't know.
It's all just too wonderful. It makes you dizzy to think about it.
Oh, my. How the world has changed.
Yes.
Well, before you folks fly away into the future day of rocket ships and airplanes for children, let me remind you of something.
My goodness, what, Clem?
The world may change. I don't say it hasn't. But I'm happy to report that a few things are the same today as it was when we were young.
Oh, yes, of course.
For example, the snow is still white, sky is blue, sun shines as bright as ever. Nobody has yet improved on the shape of a Christmas tree, or the taste of a Christmas roast, or the sound of a Christmas carol.
Why, Clem, that's true.
They can change a lot of the extra outside things like, but deep down, at the base of things, the world and folks in it are all pretty much the same.
You're certainly right, Clem. Take things like songs now. The young folks don't sing the same songs we used to love when we were young, except where the songs have a meaning that goes deeper than just a passing fancy.
Exactly. The songs that have a deeper meaning, the ones that go down to the base of things, they last forever.
Like Silent Night, Holy Night.
Yeah.
Everybody loves that just as much today as they ever did.
Silent night.
See? Because it has a meaning that never changes.
Hey, come on, let's all sing.
Yes, let's.
Shadows lengthen across the snow, and the friendly night moving over the horizon to take up his vigil is greeted everywhere by the cheerful twinkle of Christmas tree lights, the sound of happy voices, and of ancient melodies he's known for centuries. When night falls on your Christmas holiday, we hope it brings peace and contentment, and that today's good memories will last long into the future. It was good to be with you on the line today, and we certainly count on being together tomorrow for an important event in the life of little Kitty Owens, an event whose significance every mother and every father will understand. To you and yours, the happiest of holidays.
Hello? Is that you, Jimmy? This is me. Well, Kitty, of course. Who'd you think?
Jimmy, can you come over today? Elsie's coming over too, and we're going to play us my Christmas presents.
Be sure, party liners, that you hear today's important event in the life of little Kitty Owens, daughter of Jack Owens and his estranged wife, Marilyn. Now, if you ask your own doctor what is the most important function of good health, he would probably say regularity, the foundation of a happy, healthy life. Now, would you like to know how to build regularity? Here is a way that has helped thousands of people troubled with the same things that may be troubling you. The way I mean is with Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. Here is a medicine that helps you to build regularity. Syrup Pepsin encourages nature herself to get back to work. Its mild, cleansing action leaves you soothed and refreshed. It's a vegetable help made according to a family doctor's original formula. Now, if you're troubled at times with dullness, a feeling of depression, upset stomach due to intestinal sluggishness, take a spoonful of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin. Sluggishness may be causing your misery, and the remarkable ingredients of Syrup Pepsin help remove this cause of your dull feeling, your depression, and your upset stomach. You get it at any drugstore. It costs very little, and it lasts a long time. It's spelled S-Y-R-U-P, Syrup, P-E-P-S-I-N, Pepsin. Syrup Pepsin. Kitty Owens, who is just 10 years old, is the unwitting center of a drama in unhappy human relations. Her father, Jack Owens, after neglecting his wife and daughter for years, last fall decided to try starting life over again. Without telling Marilyn of his plans, he went to Alaska, where, as we know, he has been making the first serious effort of his life to make something of himself. Yesterday, we heard that no present had arrived from Jack Owens for his daughter Kitty. Today, Kitty has invited Jimmy Miller and another friend, Elsie Curtis, to play with her. The three children are sitting on the floor around the Christmas tree. And with Kitty as operator, they're in the midst of a game of party line. Jimmy has one telephone, Elsie the other, and Kitty sits midway between them.
Hello, operator. Yes, number please.
This is Mr. Wintergreen at the drugstore. I guess I'll just talk to my wife, if you please.
Just a minute. Daily 1906. That's not the way to play party line, Kitty. It is too.
Well, listen, Kitty. You're supposed to ring my wife's telephone for me. You don't have to say that.
Your wife. Does that sound funny, Jimmy?
Keep still, Elsie, or we won't ever get this straight. Go ahead, Kitty.
Well, if I'm the operator, you have to let me do it my way. But it isn't right, Kitty, don't you see? Well, if I get the number it's right, I won't answer the telephone if you don't ring it right. Okay, you don't have to be. I'll be Mrs. Wintergreen myself. Go on, Jimmy, call your wife again.
Whoa!
That isn't fair. You can't be both the operator and Mrs. Wintergreen, can she, Jimmy?
Well, shucks. Wait a minute now. We'll figure out.
I'm the hostess. I can say which way I want to play. The hostess is supposed to be polite and let the guests have a good time. Elsie, I do want you to have a good time. Only that's the way you call people in Chicago. How do you call people in Chicago? Just like we do right here, I bet. Well, pretend you're calling my daddy at his office, Jimmy.
Okay. What do I say?
Oh, say you want Delaware 8263.
Okay. Give me Delaware. What was that again?
Delaware 8263.
Delaware 8263. Okay, here goes. Hello? Please call Kitty's father. Delaware 8263.
Delaware 8263. Just a minute, please.
Now what?
Okay, now you say hello. My daddy's answering the phone. Go ahead and talk to him.
Hello? Kitty's dad? Well, this is Jimmy. Oh, fine, thanks. Yeah. Elsie and Kitty and me are playing over at Kitty's house. Okay. See you sometime. So long.
You just made that up, Kitty. I didn't either. You did too. Well, you haven't even got a father. Elsie, I certainly have.
Well, of course she's got a father.
Well, where is he then? He's away. Where? Why doesn't he live here where you do? Oh, just because. But why? My father lives where I do. Jimmy's father lives where Jimmy does. Everybody's father lives where they live. Why doesn't yours?
He's busy.
Oh.
Listen, Elsie. Kitty's father's away up in Alaska. He works up there.
I don't believe it. It's true just the same. If you've got a father, what did he give you for Christmas? You didn't show me anything your father gave you for Christmas.
Gosh, Elsie, you're not very nice.
I just don't see why Kitty has to tell fibs. If she's got a father up in Alaska or somewhere, he'd send her something for Christmas, wouldn't he? If he liked her anyway, he would.
Well, how do you know he didn't send me a present?
If he did, where is it? What is it?
Maybe it's a secret. Sure, maybe it is.
It's not nice to have secrets. I told you everything I got for Christmas. I bet if your father sent you anything, you'd be dying to show it off.
Maybe I wouldn't.
Kitty Owens, you're fibbing, and you know it. You didn't get any presents from your father for Christmas.
Oh, come on, let's play party line. You be the operator, Elsie, and you be my wife, Kitty.
No. I want Kitty to tell me cross her heart if she got something from her father for Christmas.
Well, the package didn't get her yet.
See? I knew you were fibbing all the time.
Oh, she wasn't either. We just heard Kitty say the package didn't get here yet.
What package? Did he write and tell you he was sending you a package? See? Fibbing about that, too.
Elsie, Kitty doesn't fib.
Well, ask her if she got a letter saying a package was coming. Why don't you?
I haven't got a letter. I just know.
Well, my mother says she thinks your mother...
Hey, anybody here with the name of Kitty Owens?
Oh, hello, Mr. Ross.
How do you do, Mr. Ross?
Hello, Elsie. Hi, Jimmy. What's the matter, Kitty?
Nothing.
Well, I didn't think I heard you say hello. Of course, maybe you aren't Kitty Owens.
Sure I am.
Well, then, in that case, Miss Owens, will you step out into the kitchen and claim the large package I just got down at the post office for you?
Oh, boy, a package, Kitty. A package for you. Are you sure, Uncle Carl?
Am I sure? Well, Kitty, you just come have a look.
Where's it from? Who sent it?
It's from Nome, Alaska, and who do you think sent it?
My daddy.
Oh, boy. Come on, Kitty, hurry up. Your Christmas present got here. Your Christmas present got here.
Come on, Elsie. I told you my daddy wouldn't forget.
While three young heads and three pairs of eager young hands delve into the excitement of unpacking the treasures from Alaska, all youthful cruelties and hurts are quickly forgotten. Such a trying on of parka, hood, and moccasins, such squeals of delight at the luxury of a poor bare rug, such wholehearted childish joy as that package brought. And how all this hilarity would warm the heart of Rocky, the man who sent Kitty these gifts in her father's name. At Nome, Alaska, in the home of his employer, Rocky is saying,
Say, kid, it ain't none of my business, but I've been kind of wondering if you wouldn't like to let the folks here know something about, about you being married.
I thought of that myself, Rocky.
It seems kind of like they ought to know.
Yes, they should. I wanted to say something about my private affairs right from the start, but somehow I couldn't bring myself to talk about it.
No, I know how you feel.
And especially during the holidays. You know, Rocky, the fact that the Ramseys don't know anything about me and the fact that they've been decent enough not to ask any questions, that's made things a little easier for me. I've been able to forget for hours at a time that...
Yeah, but it's likely to get kind of complicated from here on if they don't know.
Complicated? Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't see that. But I wouldn't want the Ramseys to think I was trying to keep anything from them.
Without ever saying anything one way or the other, they kind of give me the impression they figure you're a single young man.
Well, there's some truth in that. I'm not a married man anymore, you know.
Now, you don't know you ain't.
My wife has divorced me. Therefore, I'm obviously not married anymore.
But, kid, you don't know she's divorced you. It's just something you think.
No. Bud Patterson wouldn't have written that letter if it weren't true. And you forget something else, Rocky.
I do? What's that?
The other man in the case.
What other man?
Bud's letter said that Marilyn was interested in some fellow down in Monticello. You remember that?
Just talk more like that.
No, I don't think so. Anyway, nothing we can say about it will change things. Rocky, do you think I ought to tell Mrs. Ramsey something of all this?
Well, I would if I was you. It seems like the right thing to do for several reasons. If you want me to tell them, I'll be glad to, kid.
Down in Monticello, Illinois, two others besides little Kitty Owens have their thoughts on Alaska, but for quite different reasons. They are Clem and Curly, resting at the moment from arduous dialing on their new shortwave amateur radio set.
Well, Curly, old boy, looks like we're going to have radio pals all over these here United States.
And Alaska, too.
Yeah.
That last one was Alaska, Clem.
Well, that's the United States.
Oh, it is?
Well, repeating pretty sakes, you know Uncle Sam owns Alaska, don't you?
Oh, yes, that's right.
What for?
But which one of the United States is it, Clem?
Well, it's Alaska, that's all. Ain't one of the states.
I don't know. That's a kind of a hard one to figure out.
Well, what's funny now?
Well, it's easier to get Alaska on the shortwave set than it is to figure out where Alaska fits in the scheme of things.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that's funny. Maybe it ain't.
Well, I know it. It may not be very funny after all, Clem. Like a lot of my jokes, I guess.
That's all right, that's all right. You don't do so bad. I was just thinking, Alaska is off the map, I guess, as far as some folks in this town is concerned.
Well, how do you mean, Clem?
Well, I see Marilyn's hearing for a divorce is coming up again. This time for sure, I guess.
Oh, my.
And what's more, I see where her and Dave Hunter is getting real chummy.
You don't say, Clem.
Yeah, twice now I seen him walking her home from the square after she's been doing the marketing.
Oh?
Him carrying her parcels.
Yeah.
And last night, her and her brother and Dave all went together to the church concert, according to what I heard at the drugstore today.
Well, who said that, Clem? That's very interesting news.
Thank you for repeating. Pretty sakes, we sound like a couple of gol-darn busy bee buzzers on the line. Hand me my pipe and let's cut out the gossip.
How much of this news is gossip and how much is true? If Jack Owens knew that Marilyn had not yet been granted her divorce, would he decide to put up a fight for the happiness he has lost? What is Aunt Willie thinking and doing these days? I think we'd better pay a visit very soon at Aunt Willie's house. Party liners, do you know what flatulence is? Well, you feel bloated, and you probably feel depressed at the same time. Well, get a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin and read what it says on that big yellow Syrup Pepsin carton. It says that Syrup Pepsin helps flatulence. Now, you might easily be troubled with flatulence because it's a very common symptom directly attributable to the way we Americans live. For flatulence, I don't have to say, try Syrup Pepsin. I say, get Syrup Pepsin and let it help you, as it's helped many people troubled with this distressing condition. Your druggist has Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin ready for you now. It's the right help for every member of the family, just as right for very young children as it is right for aged people. You measure the amount to take easily for the individual need because it's a liquid. Ask your druggist for Syrup Pepsin today. Tomorrow, we meet a new person on the party line, Mrs. Ella Ramsey. She is to have an important part in future events. Be sure you are listening.
I think you ought to know this, Marilyn. I don't believe people should carry gossip about a husband to a wife, but in this case it's a little different. I heard something about Jack that you really ought to know.
Hello, party liners. Those words of Susan Mack to her friend Marilyn Owens are the key of today's visit on the line. In a moment, we'll join Susan and Marilyn and hear this news that Susan thinks her friend is entitled to know. Party liners, tell me, what is your pet economy?
I like to remodel my clothes and wear them a year longer. I think that's a very good way to save money.
I'm going to take good care of my car, do some of the repairing myself, and make it last through the winter.
These are all good economies, party liners, but there is one dangerous temptation that some people think is an economy. I mean, trying to save money at the expense of your health. Times are difficult. Pennies do have to be saved. But isn't it foolish to economize where your health is concerned? Your health, the most precious thing that you have. Is it wise to save a few pennies by buying harsh, bargain laxatives when they might only lead to serious difficulty and possibly tremendous expense later on? Of course not. And I know that if you party liners will reason with me, you will see that one of the most economical laxatives you can buy is Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. For here in the first place is a sensible family laxative whose quality has never changed since Dr. Caldwell himself first prescribed it nearly half a century ago. Furthermore, Syrup Pepsin is a liquid, the kind of laxative used by many doctors and hospitals. Party liners, don't take chances on unknown laxatives that appeal to your sense of economy just because they're cheap. If you took Syrup Pepsin for a while and are now taking one of these bargain laxatives, by all means, take my advice now and order Syrup Pepsin for your family medicine cabinet immediately. Get a bottle from your druggist today. This morning, a long, luxurious, sporty-looking cream-color coupe flashed down the quiet street of Monticello with a pretty girl at the wheel. The car is parked now in front of the house where Marilyn and her small daughter Kitty and Marilyn's brother Carlton Ross have made their home for some months. In the kitchen, Marilyn Owens is talking to Susan Mack, a friend from her Chicago days whom she's not seen in a long while. Susan is saying,
I don't like to carry gossip, Marilyn. I don't see any sense to it ordinarily. But unless you don't want to hear anything about him at all, I think I should tell you something I've heard about Jack.
Oh, you know I want to hear anything and everything you can tell me about him.
Oh, Marilyn, still so much in love with him as all that?
Well, that's one thing I'm not going to think about anymore. I'm going to get a divorce, Susan.
Oh? I know I shouldn't say it, but honestly, Marilyn, I haven't heard such good news in ages. Thank heaven you're finally going to do something sensible.
Well, that's the only reason I'm going to do it, because it seems the sensible thing to do.
Oh, you should have done it years ago, though it's no good saying that now. When did you finally make up your mind?
Oh, just within the last few weeks.
Well, look, maybe you already know about Jack then.
Oh, I don't know, Susan. Nothing's happened to him.
Oh, no. Don't worry about anything happening to Jack Owens. He will sail through life without a scratch or scar. No, nothing's happened to him except that he's gone off to Alaska to invest a lot of money he got hold of a few weeks ago.
He did get hold of that money, after all, for that gold mine.
You knew about it then?
No, I knew that Jack wanted some money. He came down here and wanted me to get hold of it for him. But I didn't know what he really wanted it for. I found that out afterward from someone else.
Really, Marilyn, can't you see what an impossible person he is? Imagine coming to you for money. Not that I put it past him. As a matter of fact, I'm surprised you didn't give it to him.
Well, even if I'd wanted to give it to him, where would I get it?
Oh, that wouldn't worry Jack. But can you imagine any woman who'd give him $1,000? Because that's what he got, $1,000. And from some woman, too.
From a woman?
Yes, from a woman. Marilyn, that's really why I drove down this way, so I could tell you about it. Of course, I didn't know that you'd finally come to your senses and decided to get a divorce, but this ought to make you even more certain that you're doing the right thing.
But who told you Jack got $1,000? When did he get it? Where?
Well, the only reason I happen to know is that Jack owed Bud Patterson $550.
Oh.
Bud never said a word to me about it until just the other day. When I told him I was going to Florida, he said there was something that he wished you knew. Then he told me about it, and asked me if I wouldn't drive down by way of Monticello so I could tell you.
But why should Bud Patterson want me to know that? Oh, he wanted me to get Jack to pay him back the $550?
No, Marilyn, no. Jack paid that back himself.
He paid it back. But how in the world...
Don't you see, darling? That's where the $1,000 comes in. Bud told me that a few weeks ago Jack flew in all smiles and good cheer and handed Bud $550 in cold, hard, honest-to-goodness cash. So Bud, you know Bud, there's nothing shy about him. He just asked Jack right out where he got the money. He knew very well he hadn't been earning any. I guess he thought he must have won it on a horse race. Jack told him that it was a secret, but he'd been out of town and he met a woman who offered him $1,000 out of a clear sky. About 10 minutes after she'd met him, and for no earthly reason except that she wanted him to have the money.
Susan, will you tell me all that again?
Weren't you listening? Or don't you believe it? It's true. Bud swears it is.
Jack told him that he went out of town and met a woman who offered him $1,000 a few minutes after she met him.
That's the story. She'd never seen him before, and he'd never seen her before. Bud says that Jack only told him because he probably thought that otherwise Bud would think he'd come by all that money dishonestly.
When did this happen? Just a few days ago?
Oh, no, weeks ago. I just found out about it the other day.
Susan, I think I know. I think I know who gave Jack that money.
You do? Why, how in the world would you know?
Because, well, Susan, I don't want to talk about it, but it's just, well, just someone Jack talked about. Someone I know.
Well, there you are. Now you can verify it for yourself if you want to.
Oh, but Susan, it isn't what you think. It's not someone Jack is interested in. Well, if it's the woman I think, it's much worse than that.
Why don't you tell me about it? I'll feel guilty if I just come down here and stir up a lot of trouble for you. I only thought that maybe this would wake you up, make you realize what a hopeless...
Oh, I'm glad you told me, Susan. It would have been much worse if I hadn't known. And now, let's not talk about it anymore. Maybe someday I'll tell you the whole story.
All right, Marilyn, the subject's closed. Darling, I'll have Mother invite you down to Florida for a few weeks, and we'll dangle some handsome, eligible, irresistible bachelors in front of your eyes.
Oh, Susan, still the romantic.
And if you don't like any of our Florida flashes, when we get back to Chicago for the holidays, I'll show you a stag line tour. Oh, heavens, that's not Carlton coming back for lunch. Here we are talking with no cooking done.
Well, that can't be Carlton yet.
Kitty? Could it be Kitty? I'm dying to see that child.
No, it's hardly time. Oh, David.
Hello, Marilyn. I'm bringing that microscope for Kitty.
Oh, come in, please. I want you to meet a very old and a very dear friend of mine.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry if I'm intruding. I seem to pick just the time
It's just the perfect time. Susan says she won't stay with us very long, and I did want you to meet her. Susan, this is Mr. Hunter. David Hunter, Miss Susan Mack.
How do you do, Miss Mack?
I'm afraid to say anything, for fear my voice will crack. Why, Sue, well, I'm not being used to being introduced as a very old lady. I can just feel my hair turning snow white from temple to temple.
Oh, silly, I didn't introduce you as a very old lady. I introduced you as a very old friend. Sit down, David, please. Kitty isn't here yet, but she will be any minute.
Oh, thanks very much, but I've got to get on home for lunch. But I got the microscope into working order this morning before classes, so I thought I'd bring it over and let Kitty have it right away.
Oh, she'll be so thrilled. I really think it's terrible to let such a young child have a microscope to play with. What if she should ruin it, David?
She won't hurt it. It's an old model anyway, and not a very good one, I'm sorry to say, but I think it's just about the right thing for Kitty to get started on. I suppose, Miss Mack, you know that Mrs. Owen's little girl is quite a scientist. At least for a girl of 10.
Well, is that the latest wrinkle? She's always got some project or other she's working on. Science is a new field, I believe. At least I don't remember.
Inspired by Mr. Hunter, of course. You see, Mr. Hunter teaches science at the high school.
Oh?
And he's been good enough to show Kitty some of the things they have up there in their science and zoology labs. So she started a lab of her own upstairs.
Well, I don't blame her. Science is a fascinating subject, so I'm told.
I've always found that it was, Miss Mack. And no, I think I'll be on my way. If there's anything Kitty doesn't understand about this outfit, I'll be glad to help her with it.
Well, look, David. Susan, you're going to stay here for dinner, of course, and you're staying overnight?
Oh, indeed I am, unless I'm not invited.
Oh.
And even then, I doubt if I'll leave before tomorrow.
That's wonderful. David, wouldn't you come over to dinner tonight? I think it'd be a lot of fun. And, of course, Kitty would be thrilled.
Well, thank you. I'd certainly like that very much. If you're sure I'm
You'll
not...
be breaking 3 or 4 hearts if you don't.
Oh, please come, David. We'd love to have you.
And I'd love to come. Thanks very much.
We'll look for you about 6:30.
6:30 it is, then. Thanks a lot.
And look, don't you dare bring flowers again. Those you brought last week are still lovely.
See you this evening. Goodbye, Miss Banks.
Goodbye, Mr. Hunter.
Marilyn.
Bye.
Well,
What? Did you say something, Susan?
I was just going to say, on second thought, I doubt if it's so terribly smart of you to come to Florida or up to Chicago to stagger the stag line. Seems to me the grass is very green right here.
Susan, now what on earth are you talking about?
He's so handsome, such a sweet smile, and how he looks at you. Marilyn, I see handwriting already on that nice new blackboard.
Whether or not the lively Miss Susan is correct in sensing that there's romance in the air, she herself apparently has no doubts on the subject. This chance encounter is to have far-reaching results, as we'll learn by listening in on the line.
Hello, Agatha?
Speaking of the line.
Agatha!
Yes, Clem. My goodness, what is it?
It's an emergency. I'm down at the machine shop conferring with Curly.
That's no emergency. That's a habit.
If you please, woman. Curly got some indelible ink on his shirt sleeve, and he's scared to tell Sarah about it. How do you take the gol darn stuff out?
Clem, for goodness sakes. Indelible ink stains. Page 20 in the handy book.
For emergencies of all kinds, all households need the Sarah and Aggie Handy Book. For a free copy, send your name and address to Sarah and Aggie at this station. S-A-R-A, Sarah, A-G-G-I-E, Aggie. Sarah and Aggie at this radio station. And if you are not now a user of Syrup Pepsin, all you have to do is say so, and you'll get a free trial bottle along with the handy book. What is Syrup Pepsin? A laxative for all the family. A help that has made many people say they feel like new again. Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin is a liquid, which makes it easy to take. It's refreshing and delicious, which makes it pleasant to take. It gives such gentle, easy, effective relief that tens of thousands of people say that they have never known anything like it. Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin. It's spelled S-Y-R-U-P, Syrup, P-E-P-S-I-N, Pepsin. Ask your druggist for Syrup Pepsin. Tomorrow, Susan Mack gets better acquainted with David Hunter, and she draws some definite conclusions. Tomorrow, on the Party Line.
Come listen in on the party line, the Monticello party line, with Sarah and Maggie and Lorrie and Paul, and Tattle and Curly, Louisa and all, each morning at your radio. All your good friends are saying hello, from Texas to Maine, our great friendship chain. We're friends on the party line. Oh, come listen in on the party line.
Well, Sarah, it looks like she's staying overnight anyway.
Who's staying, Aggie?
Well, seeing we're on the party line, I hate to come right out and mention any names, but...
Now I know who you mean. The girl that come to town today to visit Marilyn and her brother.
Sarah, the line...
Yes, and it's too bad, I think, too. Here it was beginning to look like David and Marilyn might be taking a fancy to each other. Now here comes this rich girl from up to Chicago with that fancy car and all, and, well, you can't tell but what David Hunter might get some notions in his head.
Well, goodness, I hope not.
You say, Clem said this young lady was real nice looking?
Oh, well, you know Clem. And he didn't say she was any Greta Garbo anyway.
It's funny the way she happened to stop Clem this morning on the street and ask him how to get to Carlton and Marilyn's house.
And then imagine Clem forgetting to tell me for half a morning.
Oh, I'd be glad if I was you.
Glad?
Well, I'd be glad if Curly forgot so easy, just in case a pretty young girl in a beautiful car stopped and talked to him.
Oh, my land, Sarah. As if you had to worry about Curly in that direction.
Well, no, thank goodness. Not so far, anyway. But you never know.
My goodness, like we've often said, Sarah, you and me can be thankful that Clem and Curly never was the kind to cast an eye after other girls.
Not so far, no, but you know what they say about the frisky 50s?
The what, Sarah?
The frisky 50s. You know, a person may have been perfectly sober and serious all his life, and then along about in his 50s, he kind of begins to cut up.
Well, I'd just like to see either Clem or Curly cut up, and not while you and me are around, Sarah.
Well, of course, not when we're around. But here we are busy in our own kitchens while the young girls can go flying around in limousines and sport roadsters and whatnot. Well, we'd have a hard time keeping up with them.
Oh, goodness, I wouldn't want to.
No, we wouldn't want to, no, but it might be different when the boys...
Honestly, Sarah, I think you got the blues today. Say, why don't you and Curly come over this evening and, we'll all have a taffy pull or something. It's just the weather for it.
Looks like a nice evening over at Clem and Aggie's home. Well, party liners, how's the weather out your way? Is it getting cold? Well, if it isn't, it soon will be, because this is the time for changeable weather. And that's a danger time, party line mothers. Children are subject to colds, and it's pretty hard to fight a cold once it's gotten started. So the best way for you to look to the welfare of the children is to see to it that they are kept regular. Pay particular attention to the children when they come home from school tonight. And if any of them are feeling headachy or cranky and ill-tempered and need a laxative, give them a spoonful of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin. Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative senna compound. Would you and your family like to try Syrup Pepsin absolutely free? Well, then here's what you do to get a generous trial bottle. Send your request to Sarah and Aggie at this radio station. You get the special bottle and the Sarah and Aggie handy book absolutely free by return mail. By all means, write a card or letter requesting your free Syrup Pepsin to Sarah and Aggie today. Sarah is spelled S-A-R-A. Aggie is spelled A-G-G-I-E, and Syrup Pepsin is spelled S-Y-R-U-P, Syrup, P-E-P-S-I-N, Pepsin. Syrup Pepsin. Please write today. And now it's several hours later, and we look in on Marilyn Owens as she prepares dinner. A festive meal this evening because she's entertaining her friend Susan Mack from Chicago, and David Hunter is also to be a guest. At this moment, Marilyn's brother Carlton has just come home.
Hi, gal. Smells like something darn good cooking out here.
Hello, Carlton. You're getting home nice and early.
That's in Susan's honor. Well, where is she? I thought she'd be out here in the kitchen with you.
Well, I think she'll be here any minute. As a matter of fact, I expected her back quite a while ago.
Oh, where's she gone?
Oh, she said there was something the matter with the lock on one of her traveling bags. And I said if she'd like to have it fixed, why, Mr. Peters would be glad to do it for her.
Well, now, what's the matter with me? I'm not such a bad mechanic.
Oh, well, I thought Susan would probably like to have a look around town anyway. She drove over to the machine shop more than an hour ago. Goodness. Why, it must be an hour and a half ago.
Well, if she drove over, I'll bet $1 Mr. Peters and his boys are looking over that yacht of hers. That's why she isn't here yet.
Well, it wouldn't take them an hour and a half to look it over.
Well, now, I don't know about that. It takes about half an hour to walk around the thing. I bet that outfit's only about a foot shorter than the Queen Mary. What a car. Boy, what a car.
And those were almost exactly the words that started a series of events which will long be remembered by Mr. Peters and his good friend Mr. Tuttle. You see, it just happened that Clem had stopped by at the machine shop to talk to Curly at the very moment that Miss Susan Mack was coming out of the shop, conducted to her amazing automobile by the proud proprietor of Peters' Machine Shop.
I certainly want to thank you for fixing this lock, Mr. Peters, but I wish you'd let me pay for it.
Why, the idea is such a little piece of dibble-dabble, I wouldn't know how to charge for that. Oh, well, Clem, hello there.
Well, just where you two flying to in such a hurry? You leaving town?
Clem, this is Miss Susan Mack of Chicago, Clem. A friend of Marilyn Owens and her brother.
You're telling me.
Well, hello there. How are you, Mr. Tuttle?
Just fine, thank you, just fine. Didn't you know Miss Mack and me was old friends, Curly?
Well, why, no, Clem. I didn't know any such a thing.
Why, yes, we met this morning.
I had the honor and the pleasure of welcoming Miss Mack to our fair city long before you was up stirring this morning, Curly.
Oh, well, that's nice. Glad to hear it, Clem. Well, I'll set your suitcase in the car for you, Miss Mack.
Thanks very much. Up in the back of the seat will be just fine. I want to get it out again in a minute anyway.
All right, then. Up she goes. There we are.
How many cylinders she got, girlie?
16.
Wee, you. 16? God darn it. Say, Curly, you realize there's 16 cylinders straining at the leash inside this here boat?
16 cylinders? Oh, my. Why, that's enough for 4 cars like the one I got, Miss Mack.
Well, of course, it's silly to have so many. I mean, you don't need them, but it's fun.
My goodness, 16 cylinders all in one car.
Say, how much mileage do you get with a boiler like car like this now?
Oh, about 8 or 9.
Oh, boy.
8 or 9 what?
8 or 9 miles.
8 or 9 miles per what?
Why, per gallon.
Why, sure. What'd you think, Curly? Per spoonful?
8 or 9 miles per gallon? Oh, well, my goodness, if Mama and me don't get 18 or 20 on our old bus, we feel like there's something wrong somewhere.
I know, isn't it awful? But the tank holds 40 gallons, so I don't have to stop very often for gas after all.
Oh, Clem, did you hear? 40 gallons?
Yeah. About what I thought.
Oh, my.
Say, how'd you like to sail up to Ted's pump some morning and say, well, Ted, my boy, guess I can't take much this morning. She's about a quarter full right now. Better just give me about 30 gallons.
That would be good, that would. Oh, my. But think of having to pay for that many gallons every time you stop for gas.
Oh, it's worth it, Curly. It's worth it. Look at the lines on this crate.
Oh.
Look at that hood.
Yeah.
The hood alone is longer than your car and mine put together.
Oh, it's a beaut, Clem.
Can't you just imagine whizzing along Highway 10 in this rocket, Curly?
Oh, boy.
Boy, would they move over to let you get past in an outfit like that. The touch on the horn and...
Hey,
Pardon me.
Listen to that.
Didn't mean to be monkeying with your car, Miss Mack.
Well, that's perfectly all right.
I just touched her, and presto.
Clem, you scared me again.
Guess I put my hands in my pocket.
You can certainly blow that horn all you like, so long as nobody else objects to the noise.
Noise? My dear young lady, that's music. Pure music. Boy, what a horn. And what a car. What a car.
Well, look. Would you gentlemen like to take a spin? Wouldn't you like to try it out and see how it rides?
Well, just how did you mean?
Well, I mean, if you like the car, I thought you might enjoy taking a spin. Unless you're too busy, of course.
Oh, busy? Well, not me. I was just passing by to say hello to Mr. Peters here. Why, I haven't got a thing to do.
How about you, Mr. Peters?
Me? Well, there was a slight job of soldering.
A slight job of soldering, Curly. How often are you and me going to get offered a chance to ride in a boiler like this? Of course, if you don't want to go...
Want to go? Well, why, my goodness, there ain't anything I was ever so interested in taking a ride in. Not since we used to have horses on the fire engine.
Well, then, won't you come along, Mr. Peters? Just for a little drive?
Well, shucks.
Why, sure he will. Just a gallon's worth, Curly. 8 or 9 miles. Hop in, little lady. Yeah, this is going to be a real treat.
Wouldn't you like to drive, Mr. Tuttle?
Why, sure. I'll be... me? Drive this locomotive?
Why, yes. You do drive, of course.
Yes, I drive, but just automobiles, little girlie. Just plain ordinary gas buggies, not one of these here dry land steamships. You first, my dear young woman. I ain't got my engineer diploma quite yet.
Come along, Mr. Peters. Unless, of course, you are afraid of trusting me to drive carefully.
Why, the idea, shuck. Move over, Clem. I'll just go along.
Good. I think you'll enjoy it. Especially since both of you gentlemen seem to be interested in cars.
Oh, we've had some little experience in the lower ranks of automotive art, but this is flying pretty high for us, eh, Curly, old boy?
Oh, it sure is, Clem. It sure is. There now.
I hope I'm not crowding you, Clem.
That's perfectly all right, Curly. Perfectly all right.
Well, if we're all set, here we go.
Hello, Aggie, it's me again.
Sarah, I don't know what could be keeping him. Clem still ain't home, and here it is after 6.
Neither's Curly. I just can't understand it. I just called the shop again, and nobody answered.
And I called John at the drugstore, and Clem hasn't been in there since morning.
Of course, they may just have stopped and talked on the way home.
No, Sarah. The funny part is, John says Curly's car is outside the machine shop, and Clem's is parked down on the square, right where it's been for hours.
Aggie, where can those boys be?
Oh, I wish to goodness I knew.
Oh, dear. I told you, Aggie, I've had the queerest feeling all day, like something was going to happen to Curly.
What has happened to Curly? And to Clem? And to pretty Miss Susan Mack with her luxurious car that so captured the fancy of Clem and Curly? At Marilyn's house a dinner is waiting, and a dinner guest, too. Where has our gay party gone in the handsome car? Can there be any significance in Sarah's fear of some impending trouble? Let's not miss the next news on the line. Party liners, if you're feeling depressed and grouchy due to a condition of sluggishness, take a spoonful or two of Syrup Pepsin tonight. Perhaps mild, gentle, delicious Syrup Pepsin is just what you need to help to put you back in regular working order again, to make you good company, make you smile again. You see, Syrup Pepsin actually encourages nature herself to get back to work. That's why it's a friendly help that you reduce gradually and take less and less until you're back on regular routine. Because it's an ideal laxative for every member of the family, it's very economical. The only laxative you need in the house. You'll like Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin. I just know you will. Get a bottle this very day at your own drugstore. Or, if you want to try it free, write for the special trial bottle to Sarah and Aggie at this radio station today. Where are Clem and Curly and Susan Mack? What has happened to them? Be sure to be on the party line tomorrow. Hello, party liners everywhere. If you lived in Monticello, and if you had gone to the Monticello High School, you'd be getting ready today for the faculty and alumni dance, a big event of the social season. And even if you don't live in Monticello, you're on the party line, and that means that you're very likely to get in on some of the festivities anyway. So for one thing, we'll find out about David Hunter's mysterious date for the dance, and we'll see what happens if he and Christy Warren meet again tonight. In a moment, we'll hear how David seeks the help of Marilyn Owens in solving a problem concerning tonight's party. But first, I want to ask you a question. How many of you party liners feel as though you have a cold coming on right now? You probably feel kind of dull and headachy. Your throat feels raw. Your chest is tight. These are the days when colds threaten. Now, what are you going to do about your cold? Take a mild, gentle laxative as one of the first steps in combating a cold. Take Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. Because Syrup Pepsin, you see, is mild and gentle.
It's made according to the original formula of a family doctor. So if you're feeling sneezy or chilly, dull and sluggish, and are afraid that you're going to have to go through the misery of another cold, take a spoonful or two of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin right now. This remarkable medicine will bring everybody prompt relief from sluggishness. Party line mothers, these are the days when you should check up on every member of the family for colds. See to it that the children are regular. If they show signs of sluggishness, give them a spoonful or two of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin tonight. Get a bottle of this remarkable medicine at your own drugstore. It's late afternoon in Monticello. In fact, it's just before supper time. David Hunter has dropped in at Marilyn and Carlton's, ostensibly to see Carlton, although he ought to know that it's too early for his friend to be home from work. Marilyn, preparing the evening meal, has made David sit down in the kitchen to talk with her while he waits for her brother.
Want a raw carrot to chew on, David? Good for your teeth.
No, thanks. I don't feel that healthy at the moment.
Well, what's the matter? I thought you looked tired. Don't you feel well?
No, certainly. I feel fine.
I don't believe it. Would you drink a glass of tomato juice? Orange juice? A nice cup of hot soup?
No, thanks a lot. Don't bother about me. I'm perfectly all right.
I think you're fibbing. But then, if you are, I'll find out soon enough.
Well, what's new around here? What do you hear from your husband?
Oh, David, the most marvelous news. That is, in a way, it's marvelous, and in another way, I'm not so sure I'm glad about it.
Well, what is the news, then?
I got an airmail letter today. Just think, he wrote it only a few days ago. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, science is definitely remarkable, in spite of the low opinion some people have of it.
Jack says the owner of the construction company he works for has offered him a job in his office as his special assistant.
Oh, is that so? Well, that sounds pretty good.
Oh, I guess it's a wonderful job. Jack says Mr. Ramsey offered it to him weeks ago. But at the time, Jack turned it down because, well, that was when he thought I'd divorced him.
Oh, where is the office? Down here?
Oh, no, it's up there. That's why I don't know whether I'm glad about it or not. Jack hasn't decided yet whether to take the job or not. It's been offered to him again, so he wrote and asked my advice.
Well, I can see it'll be pretty hard to know what to do about it.
Of course, I want him to take the job if he's interested in it, and I know it means a lot to his future. On the other hand, I had hoped that maybe he could come down here to the States and get something down here.
Well, you're not thinking of going up there to live, are you?
I don't know. He wants me to think about that, too. But, well, he's afraid I wouldn't be happy. Oh, well, you've heard enough of my troubles and problems in the last few months. You don't have to bother your head about this problem, even if it is a more simple one than the others.
Look here, Marilyn. I've got a darn silly problem on my hands. I wish to gosh I knew what to do about it.
Oh, there is something wrong. I knew it the minute you came in the door. Well, tell me what it is.
Well, did you ever do anything so perfectly crazy that you couldn't explain to yourself then or later why you did it?
Oh, heavens, yes, lots of times.
Well, I bet you never did anything so completely crazy as this.
Well, what, David, for goodness sakes?
Well, you know this new girl they just put on the faculty over at school?
Christy Warren? Of course I know about her. Oh, David, don't tell me you've met her.
Yeah, I met her all right. Last night.
Oh, how wonderful. Didn't you nearly die?
Huh? Well, no, not exactly.
Remember what you said before you met her? That she must be an awful old dried-up witch? And then you met her. Oh, didn't you feel foolish, David, when you saw what a perfectly adorable girl she is to look at?
Now, I'm glad you mentioned that to look at business. She may be all right to look at, but that's as far as it goes.
Why, David, don't you like her? Everyone says she's a lovely girl.
Yeah, well, she must have changed since she went away to school. She's got the darndest temper.
Oh, you must be wrong.
Oh, no, I'm not. No, I met her last night in my former office over at school. She was lugging my books back and forth after I'd left a note asking her not to touch anything until I'd had time to move it. She dropped a whole stack of encyclopedias on her foot. It serves a crazy kid right.
Oh, David, you're being too funny. Don't tell me you're still mad about having to give up your office after you know what a beautiful successor you've got.
Hey, listen, she may be all right to look at, but looks don't mean a thing to me when they belong to a personality like that. When I walked into my office and found her there, she was ready to tear my hair out by the roots. Well, she didn't know who I was.
Well, then why in the world did you want to tear your hair out by the roots? Because you walked into your office?
No, I don't mean she wanted to tear my hair out. She was raving about the fellow Hunter who had the office before she got it.
Oh, didn't know who you were either, huh?
No, not until she'd given me a complete and poisonous report of what she thought of me.
That's marvelous. Wait until I tell Carlton.
I wish you'd forget about telling Carlton.
Oh, dear. Well, tell me what happened. Did she throw you out of the office when she found out who you were?
No, I walked her home.
You walked her home? Well, that hardly fits in with the rest of her story.
Well, what else could I do? Her foot was bothering her. For all I knew, she'd smashed the darn thing. I couldn't very well let her try to get home alone without some help.
David.
Yeah?
You know, I'm beginning to suspect the vehemence of your venom. In other words, methinks the man protests too much.
No, nothing like that. That woman irritates me. Do you realize that if it weren't for her, I'd have my office, my peace and quiet, just the same as I had when I first got my job here in Monticello?
David, what about that problem you mentioned a little while ago? You said you had one.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess I had. You know, a crazy thing happened last night, just as I was leaving that gal at her gate.
Really?
Well, I told her that today I'd clear all of my stuff out of the office so she wouldn't have to worry about it anymore. But then she called after me and said not to bother, that she was going to this party tonight and she wouldn't be over at school during the day, so since I undoubtedly didn't care for parties, I could use the office to work in tonight.
What do you mean, since you don't care for parties? Since when?
Well, apparently since last night. It was Miss Warren's statement, not mine.
Oh.
But then came the idiotic climax to the whole situation. What do you think I did?
Now, let me see. What would you have done? Did you tell her that parties are your second nature? That you're the life of every party for miles around?
Just about as bad. I told her that since I had a date for the party, too, I wouldn't be interested in using the office either.
Well, good for you, David. Did she blush and stammer an apology?
She said good night. So did I.
Oh, dear, is that all?
Now, what the dickens am I going to do about it?
About what?
About this darn party tonight. You know as well as I do that I haven't any date for that thing. Why the heck did I have to tell her that?
Oh, you practically had to in defense of your honor. The idea insinuating that you were such a fossilized bookworm that you didn't take any interest in parties.
Well, all right, go ahead and laugh. The question is, what now?
Oh, you'll just have to get yourself a date. Go to the dance, of course. You were going anyway, weren't you?
Sure I was going, but by myself.
Now, let me see. I know, David. Why don't you ask that nice Bertha June McGrady, the Greek teacher? Oh, she's a little older than you are, but think how happy she'd be if you asked her.
You're not going to be of any help, I can see that. Not that I deserve it, I'll admit.
Oh, for goodness sakes, David, go to the dance by yourself the way you meant to. Why not?
Well...
Unless, of course, there's somebody you'd like to take.
If you'd go...
Oh, no, I couldn't. I would to help you out, David, but... Oh, I'm afraid people wouldn't understand.
No, you're right. Of course not. No, that's impossible.
Why must you have a date?
Well, there's no must about it, but since I pulled that crazy stunt and said I had a date, well, darn it all, Marilyn, I'm not going to let that gal get a laugh on me if I can help it.
Oh, dear me. It does seem awfully complicated, doesn't it? You're an important member of the faculty. You simply have to go. It wouldn't look right if you weren't there. Oh, besides, it'd be a shame to miss the party. You know, you might discover that Miss Warren is a wonderful dancer, for all you know.
Well, for all of me, she can be a junior Irene Castle. Oh, I suppose the dance committee will land on me with all fours if I don't go, but... Now to heck with it. I guess I won't go.
Why, David, that's mutiny.
No, it's a good solution now that I think of it. I'll just take her up on that suggestion. I'll get some work done in my old office. They're still putting up bookshelves in the new place. There isn't any place for me to work except on the windowsills. By golly, that's what I'll do. I'll get a good evening's work done.
While the rest of them are tripping the light fantastic down in the gymnasium and having no end of fun? Oh, no, David, that's tragic.
That Harridan down with the rest of the crowd, it'll be darn near perfect. As perfect as this place can be with Miss Warren under the same roof.
Such indignation and wrath as Mr. Hunter's must surely be gathering its force for a storm. But suppose another storm is brewing and should strike at the same time. Don't miss the rest of this incident of the high school party. And stay on the line now. Before we hang up today, we're going to hear from our good friend, Lucky. But first, party liners, You know, I talk so much about colds these days because colds are in the air. This is the season when the danger from colds is probably greatest. Now, do you know what causes many colds? It's the fact that you come in contact with a cold germ when your resistance is too low to throw it off. So, of course, the answer is to keep up your resistance, because you never know when you'll meet a cold germ face to face. Now, your own doctor will tell you that one of the most important ways to keep up resistance is through regularity. Regular eating and sleeping habits and regular elimination. Now, would you like to know how to build regularity? The regularity of proper elimination? Well, there's a way to do it with a remarkable medicine. Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. Syrup Pepsin, because of its mild action, helps you gently and effectively. It encourages nature to work for herself. It helps you to build regularity. So here's the answer. If you're regular, resistance is greater. And when resistance is greater, you run less danger of catching cold. So get a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin at your own druggist today and be regular. Now listen, party liners. Lucky is on the line to say a word to you before he leaves for Colorado, and Phoebe. We've been spending so much time with David and the new Miss Warren that we haven't had as much time as we'd like to visit with Lucky. But here he is, your cowboy friend, Lucky.
Party liners, it sure is nice to be able to say a word to you like this on the line. I just want you to know that, well, even if it has been a long time since we were together, Phoebe and me have thought of you often and talked about you, too. You can be sure of that. But, well, now I'm going back out to my home and my little gal in Colorado, and Aunt Willie's going with me to visit with us for a spell. I believe you already heard that we're expecting the stork along about in April, which makes the coming of springtime a very wonderful season for us this year. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing you on the line when I get back out to Colorado. I think it would be real nice if we could have one of our good old song festivals again. Don't you? Well, now, I'll just say so long until we meet again, and many thanks from Phoebe and me for the kind letters you sent to us from time to time. Good luck, and God bless you all.
And that's our wish for you, Lucky. And for Phoebe, and for our own beloved Aunt Willie, too. Have a good trip back home, and on Monday, let's all meet again on the party line.
Listening on the party line, the Monticello party line, with Sarah and Maggie and Lorrie and Paul, and Russell and Curly, Louisa and all, each morning at your radio. All your good friends are saying hello, from Texas to Maine, our great friendship chain. We're friends on the party line. Oh, come listening on the party line.
Yep. Hello.
Oh, hello. Is that you, Clem?
Well, I'm the guy they most generally refer to as such. How are you, Curly, old boy?
Oh, just fine, thank you, considering.
Considering what?
Oh, considering what day it is.
Well, what day is it, for Pete and pity's sake?
Why, Clem, it's the first day of the last week of the first month of the year 1939.
Take that slow. It's what?
Huh? Oh, well, I just mean, here we are in the last week of one whole month gone out of the year already. And what have I accomplished?
Say, did you call me up to tell me what day it is, Curly?
Huh? Oh, no, Clem, I should say not. I was really calling up to ask if Agatha's there.
Oh?
Sarah wants to talk to her.
Okay.
All right, Curly, that's fine. Thank you.
That's all right.
Hello, Aggie.
Clem, give me the phone.
Here.
Yes, Sarah. What in the world is all this foolishness the boys are up to?
Oh, I suppose they're just playing a silly little game of some kind. How are you?
Oh, just fine.
Aggie, I was kind of interested to know if David Hunter and Christy Warren got to meet each other.
Me too. Especially with David thinking that Christy was some kind of a old freak instead of a lovely young girl.
It would be kind of cute if he was to take an interest in her now.
Oh, Sarah, there you go, getting romantic again. Of course, I guess it'd be only natural if you took a fancy to Christy. She's so pretty and sweet.
Sarah and Aggie should know that to David Hunter, Miss Christy Warren, even now that he knows to be a beautiful young lady, still remains a source of tremendous annoyance. We'll take a look backwards to Friday's party at the high school. But first, party liners, today I want to particularly talk about children. And when I think about children, I always think about our most famous party line mother, Louisa May Carter Turner, and her little twin babies. So when I decided to talk about children this morning, I called Louisa May on the party line and asked her whether she wouldn't say a word about how the twins are getting along. She's on the line right now, I think. Are you ready, Louisa May?
Yes, all ready, Ken.
Louisa, how are the twins today?
Oh, they're just fine, Ken. During the middle of last week, though, little Timmy wasn't feeling well. He seemed to be getting a cold, so we immediately called Dr. Dale. The first thing he asked, of course, was whether little Timmy had been regular, and suggested that maybe a spoonful or two of Dr. Caldwell's syrup pepsin might help. Well, I just smiled and I said, Doctor, I've already given Timmy a spoonful of syrup pepsin, and you won't have to worry about that. Well, with the doctor's help, Timmy is perfectly well again. And I feel our household owes a lot to syrup pepsin, because it has played its part by helping to keep every one of us regular. I heartily recommend Dr. Caldwell's syrup pepsin to every party line mother with a family to take care of.
Well, thank you very much, Louisa May, and I'm sure every party line mother will take your advice to heart. Syrup Pepsin Party Liners is ideally suited to the needs of every member of the family. Get a bottle of this remarkable medicine today, party line mother. It's spelled S-Y-R-U-P, syrup, P-E-P-S-I-N, Pepsin. Syrup Pepsin. Now for that party at the high school last Friday. We'll look back in time to the moment when the party at the high school gymnasium was in full swing. Since this is a faculty and alumni dance, former students of Monticello's high school are here by the dozen. Among them, of course, are people we know very well, graduates of recent years. Lorrie Ellis Parker, Louisa May Carter Turner, and Louisa's husband, Ted. And these three are gathered in a corner of the gymnasium, talking and laughing.
Isn't this fun? Seeing all the old faces again, just as if we'd never been away.
Well, we haven't been very far away. We see the high school building every day of our lives and have ever since we graduated.
Oh, I know, but think how far our lives are from what they used to be when we went to school here. I mean, being married and having babies and keeping house and everything.
Yeah, I was just thinking, life sure is different than it used to be.
Oh, dear, I hope you don't mean it used to be more fun, Teddy.
Why, shucks, honey, I guess you know better than that.
Oh, of course she does. It's perfectly true, though. Life was just as different in those days as if it were another world.
Class of 33. Just think. And now it's 39.
Oh, my, you say that as though it were 1999 instead of 39. It's only 6 years, Louisa.
Oh, yes, I know. Only 6 years, but now we're old married folks, and the twins are 2 years old.
And you don't look a day older than you did the day we got our diplomas.
Oh, Lorrie.
I think she looks younger. You girls wore longer dresses in those days. Now the short dresses make you look even more like a couple of kids than you did then.
Isn't he sweet? Oh, Teddy, you're a darling.
The perfect husband and party escort. He isn't like Paul running around with all the pretty girls he's met tonight.
Oh, as if Paul... Oh, look. Look, here comes Christy Warren.
Oh.
Yoo-hoo! Christy, come over here.
Gosh, she sure looks good, too, doesn't she?
Doesn't she look lovely? Hello, Christy.
Hello. I've been looking for you people for hours.
Hello, Christy. Sure is nice to see you home in Monticello again.
Oh, you cute thing. What an adorable dress. Did you get that in the East? Let me feel. Is that a real hope in the skirt, honestly?
Oh, Louisa May, you haven't changed a bit.
That's what I was just telling you.
You've been having a whirl for yourself this evening, Christy. I'll bet you've danced with every man in the place.
Well, that's no more than right. This is a sort of a homecoming for Christy.
Oh, Christy, have you met him?
Has she met whom, Lorrie?
Well, wait till I tell you. Christy hasn't met David Hunter yet, and she's made up her mind he's a terrible old fossil, the meanest man in in the world.
Oh, Christy, you haven't.
Why, gosh, Dave is just a young fellow, and he's an awfully nice guy.
Just wait till you meet him, Christy. Oh, where is he anyway?
Oh, I've met him all right.
You have? Well, weren't you surprised?
Isn't he simply beautiful?
Oh, I don't know. Probably very nice looking, but I think he's one of the most conceited and impossible people I've ever met in my life.
Why, Christy.
Oh, she doesn't mean it. She's just being funny.
Why, shucks, Dave is a good guy.
Maybe he has a dual personality. I found him very disagreeable and unreasonable, and I think he finds himself very clever and amusing.
Oh, Christy, you don't mean that.
I most certainly do.
Well, we'll fix that. You just don't know David. Oh, where is he anyway? Let's get hold of him.
Oh,
huh?
don't bother, please. I haven't seen him, and I hope I don't. I'd like to enjoy myself this evening.
Oh, well, the idea. We can't have you feeling that way about one of our very best friends. Teddy, have you seen David anywhere?
No, I was wondering where he was. I don't think he's here.
Not here? Oh, well, he must be.
He certainly should be. He's a faculty member and one of the few who cares to dance. Why, it's his duty to be here.
Look, that wouldn't be him over there, would it?
Where, honey?
Over there next to the girl in the red dress. No, not there. Over this way, honey.
Oh, no, I don't think that's David. I was wondering. No, that isn't him either.
Well, he'll show up, I'm sure of that. And then, Christy, we'll... Well, for goodness sake.
What's the matter?
Well, where's Christy?
Christy, where?
Why, gosh, where'd she go?
She must have wandered off just this minute while we were talking here.
Oh, she certainly disappeared completely in the crowd.
Well, that's kind of funny. Say, do you suppose she was scared we'd make her talk to David Hunter?
Oh, that might have been so.
I don't think so.
Out of the gymnasium and up the silent hallway of the high school building to the second floor goes Christy Warren, a graceful, almost unreal figure, like something out of a dream, walking noiselessly along the deserted hall like a spirit come back to visit childhood scenes. As Christy nears the end of the hallway in the wing of the building where her new office is situated, the sound of a typewriter, inexpertly operated, comes to her ears.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What? Oh, I beg your pardon. I mean, good evening, Miss Wharton.
Good evening, Mr. Hunter. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were here, or I wouldn't have disturbed you like this.
Well, now, what do you think of that? Evidently, I have a noiseless typewriter here and never knew it. I had a crazy idea that this thing echoed all the way down to the first floor. And apparently, you didn't even suspect that anybody was here.
I was thinking about something. If I heard the typewriter, I didn't realize it was coming from this office.
Oh, no, of course not.
Besides, I thought you said you weren't going to be here this evening. I mean, I thought you said you were going to be at the party. I certainly wouldn't have come up here.
That's perfectly all right. I believe I did say I wouldn't use the office tonight. In fact, I guess I told you I'd have all my stuff cleared out of here.
Yes, you did.
Then you may remember that you said you wouldn't have time for anything so dull as work today, getting ready for the party and all that sort of thing. I see your preparations were well justified.
My preparations?
I was paying you a compliment to the outfit you have on. Very nice looking.
Thank you.
I should think you'd hate to take it away from the scene of the festivities. Surely all kinds of people must be looking for you down there.
I suppose that would be in the nature of an invitation to leave, Mr. Hunter.
Oh, not at all. Why should I ask you to leave? It's your privilege to ask me to leave. After all, this is your office.
That isn't doing me a bit of good.
Of course, if you came up here to work, I might point out that the place hasn't been dusted for quite a while. I'm afraid you'll spoil your rather impractical working clothes.
I didn't come up here to work. I came up here to find some powder I've got in one of the desk drawers. I forgot my compact this evening.
Well, then let me get out of the way. I didn't realize this was a dressing table.
Never mind. Don't get up. It isn't important at all. I'll borrow some from one of the girls.
Don't be silly. You go right ahead and get whatever you want.
I'm very sorry to disturb you.
That's perfectly okay. Think nothing of it.
Wait. I'm sure it was here.
Well, now, that's too bad. The mice must have carted off your powder box. Doesn't seem to be here, does it?
Perhaps I took it home. I was rather sure I had it up here. I'm very sorry to have bothered you, Mr. Hunter.
Oh, please don't apologize so profusely, Miss Warren. It was really very nice seeing you.
Mr. Hunter, before I go, I'd like to tell you a thing or two.
By all means, won't you sit down?
No, thank you, I won't. I just want to tell you that I think you're one of the most unpleasant, disagreeable, conceited people I've ever met in my life.
Thank you.
You should thank me. I'm telling you this for your own good. I think you could probably improve yourself without half trying. For one thing, get over the idea that there's nothing in the world so important as work.
It's all very fine to be devoted to your teaching and your research and whatnot, but it becomes ridiculous when your work's so important you haven't got time to live.
Where have you read my death notice, Miss Warren?
Don't be silly. The very fact that you made such a terrific affair of giving up your office showed me right away you were a person who had a sense of values all twisted around. As if your office were so terribly important. You've made all the little externals and accessories to your work more important than the work itself. As if you shouldn't be able to work at the kitchen table at home if necessary. Why, you'd think your brains were left behind in these walls, the way you acted about giving up this place when I came here. Why, I could understand it if you were some old fogey who'd been here for 100 years. But for a man of your age, really, it's absurd. And I think it's a shame. That's why I'm taking the trouble to tell you, for your own good.
Are you just about finished, Miss Warren? Otherwise, I think I'll sit down. I find I can listen to lectures more attentively when I relax.
I'm quite finished. And I suppose it hasn't done a bit of good to talk to you. But now I've got it off my mind. Good night, Mr. Hunter. I'm going downstairs to enjoy myself at the party. And I hope you have a lovely time with your amoebas and microscope and chemical formulas. Good night.
Good night, Miss Warren.
What would you make of that, party liners? Whose round would you say that was in the battle of David Hunter and Miss Christy Warren? Would you suppose by any chance that Christy suspected that David was working and went up to the office on purpose? Party line mother, I know that the problem of keeping the children healthy these days isn't an easy one. These are the days when schoolrooms are crowded, when it's cold and wet outdoors, and when colds threaten. Your own doctor will tell you that your child will be less susceptible to colds when resistance is highest. Your doctor will also tell you that a part of keeping resistance up is to see to it that the child is regular. Regular habits of eating, plenty of good, regular sleep, and a spoonful or two of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative senna compound when inner workings are out of kilter are the way to keep your children regular and their resistance to colds highest. Get the big family-sized bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin today, party line mother. It's an ideal help for every member of the family, and so easy to measure to suit the individual need because it's a liquid. Your own druggist has Syrup Pepsin ready for you now. Tomorrow, an unexpected development in the story of Christy Warren and David Hunter. See you on the line tomorrow, and in the meantime, watch your health.
Hello, this is the Monticello party line. Lorrie Parker, operator.
Hello, Lorrie Parker, operator. How are you?
Very well, thank you, Ken, and of course you are.
Yes, thank you. I'm feeling fine. What's the news on the line today?
Oh, all kinds of news. Have you seen Mr. Tuttle or Mr. Peters today?
No, not today.
Then you don't know about the horseshoe pitching contest that David lost?
No, what about it?
Well, he had to pay a very unusual penalty. But I won't tell you what it is. Wait till you find out from Mr. Peters and Mr. Tuttle. They'll get such a kick out of telling you about it.
Okay. I'll look the gentleman up and see what it's all about. Oh, tell me, Lorrie, how's your friend Christy Warren getting along?
Well, she's all right now, so far as I know, but I don't know what'll happen when David pays his penalty.
Say, now, wait a minute.
No, I'm not going to tell you any more about it. Would you like the line now, Ken?
Yeah. Let me have the line a minute, will you, Lorrie? Then I'm going to look up Clem and Curly and see what this mystery's all about.
Okay, Ken, the line's yours.
Thank you very much, Lorrie. Hello, party liners. You and I'll find out what all this is about in just a minute. But in the meantime, I'm sure you ladies listening in on the party line are very careful of how you treat your skin. You want it to look fresh and velvety smooth, because these days a good appearance is everything. For example, You undoubtedly buy better than ordinary soaps to wash your face because you know a harsh soap might make your skin dry and rough-looking. But what do you do about your internal cleansing? Are you just as careful of tender inner workings? Well, let me tell you that you aren't if you ever take a harsh laxative again. Now, how will you know if you're taking a harsh laxative? Well, I say the best and most sensible way is to look at the label of the laxative you buy. See if there are any words on it that you don't understand. Then compare these with Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound. Look at the label on the Syrup Pepsin bottle, and you'll see that Syrup Pepsin contains only mild, gentle vegetable laxative ingredients that can help you smoothly and soothingly. To be sure of a mild help, take Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin. Get your internal cleansing at least as carefully as you do your external cleansing. Get gentle, mellow Syrup Pepsin at your own druggist today. I know where we'll find Clem and Curly right now. It's noontime in Monticello, and because Aggie went over to help Sarah with her delayed wash today, Clem has come home with Curly for a warm noontime meal. The gentlemen are seated at the kitchen table. Sarah and Aggie are busy bringing steaming dishes of food from the stove.
There you are. It's just warmed over roast, I warn you, Clem, but it's real tasty.
Looks and smells fit for a king, Sarah, my girl.
Watch out now. The dishes are good and hot.
Come on now, Mama. Aren't you going to sit down pretty soon?
Yes, we'll sit down. I don't know if Aggie feels like this is much of a party. She's been working so hard all morning helping me with the wash. I just feel kind of ashamed, Aggie.
Why, Sarah, I enjoyed every minute of it.
There you are, Curly. Help yourself. It's just leftovers I threw together, but it's all darn good if I do say so myself.
Clem, you're a funny one. Mama, could I have the salt, please?
Why, certainly, Curly. Now, don't you skip the vegetables, Curly. They're good for you.
I already had a big helping. Thank you, Mama.
If you two gals are so took up with the joys of washing, why don't you open up a laundry and Curly and me could retire?
Well, I must say that's a lovely idea.
Putting your wives to work and you two retire.
Yes.
Well, I thought you said you enjoyed it so much. Might as well make a financial success at the same time.
Just what would you retire from, Mr. Tuttle, if I may ask?
From worrying, my dear. How much for another potato, Sarah?
Oh, my goodness, Clem, help yourself.
Oh, yes, Clem. Eat, boy. Mama just hates to have to put anything back in the icebox.
There. Don't look so worried, Aggie. I won't clean 'em up.
Say, Clem, you know what?
Beg your pardon, Curly?
If the girls was to open up a laundry, maybe you and me could open up a horseshoe pitching emporium.
See, now, that ain't a half-bad idea, considering the fun we had this morning.
Yes.
So, you were pitching horseshoes this morning, Clem Tuttle. And I thought you was so busy down to the library looking up about Borneo for my busy bee talk.
My dear, I forgot to tell you. They was fresh out of Borneo down to the library today.
Oh, the idea.
What's all this about pitching horseshoes, Curly?
Oh, well, it's just a little game we happened to get into.
And nothing important at all. Just a little exercise, keep us limbered up.
Yeah.
That a new dress you got on, Sarah? Mighty becoming color, if I may say so.
Now, never mind, Clem, trying to change the subject.
Why, my dear.
Curly.
Yes, Mama.
I asked you a question.
Oh, yes. Well, like I was saying, it was just a little game of horseshoes, Mama. Nothing much at all. It just so happened that Carlton Ross and David Hunter happened to be in for a few minutes. And
Will you look at that? If it don't look like snow outside.
Snow? Why, it can't
Well,
be.
hardly out of a clear blue sky.
Clem, just what are you making faces at Curly for?
Who's making faces?
Oh, well, that was
I
just...
just had something stuck in my teeth. Wish you wouldn't watch over me every minute like a hawk, Agatha. It makes me nervous.
Well, you make me nervous passing high signs over to Curly. Now, will you two please be kind enough to tell Sarah and me what this is all about?
If it isn't anything important, Curly, I should think you might let us in on it.
well, but, Mama, it was in the strictest confidence.
We're swore to secrecy, more or less.
Oh, well, shucks. Now that the girls are kind of in on it, what's the harm in telling them the whole thing, Clem?
That's what I say, Curly.
Not that I feel as if I was even halfway in on it. It don't sound like much of anything to me so far.
Well, okay. We'll break down and let the girls in on it. But remember...
Yes, Clem?
Not a word out of either one of you, on or off the line, about this here little story, do you hear?
Why, Clem.
Mama, not a word, if you please.
Curly, as if you two boys didn't know that you could trust us to keep every word to ourselves.
Well, hurry up, boys. Now, what about it?
Well, Clem, I guess maybe you better tell the story.
Well, okay, if you insist. Matter of fact, it ain't a very long story. It just so happened that whilst I was in the machine shop this morning, talking to Curly, Dave Hunter come in with Carlton Ross.
Yes.
We was talking around, and somebody happened to mention, how about a game of horseshoes?
Honestly, Clem, the time you waste...
Just a minute, Egg, just a minute.
Well, anyway, Dave said he could trim Carlton hands down, and Carl said he couldn't.
Just friendly, of course, Mama. They was just kidding.
Of course, Curly. Go on, Clem.
Then comes the funny part. Carlton says, well, if David should lose, he'd have to pay a penalty.
Playing for money, I like that.
No, Agatha, not money. That wasn't the penalty.
Would have been a whole lot easier for Dave if it had been money. No, sir. This was much more painful to Mr. David Hunter. He had to promise that if he lost the game, he'd call up Christy Warren and ask her for a date.
Oh, you don't mean it.
Yes, sir.
Well, call up Christy Warren and ask her for a date. Dear me.
Won't he be surprised when he sees what a cute young girl she is, after he's been thinking she's an old witch?
Oh, he's already met her.
He has.
Well, then, I don't see that it's so awful funny if he's already met her.
Why, then he'd be more than happy to call her up and ask for a date.
Oh, no, I'm sorry to say, Agatha, he still feels the same way about Christy.
Oh, go on.
No fooling. Them two practically had a hair-pulling match over to school the other day, according to what Carlton said.
I don't believe it.
Well, I certainly don't either.
But it's so, Mama, they're just as mad as can be.
But why?
They're just carrying on the battle they begun before they ever met. David's mad. He had to move out of his office. And Christy's mad because he wasn't a gentleman about it. Seems when they met, neither one knew who the other one was, so they kind of spoke their minds about each other, not realizing who they was talking to.
Oh, forevermore.
My goodness. And now, well, wait a minute. We don't know yet if David lost the horseshoe pitching match.
He lost it all right.
And now he's got to call up Christy and ask her for a date.
Well, if she's mad at him, she won't give him any dates, so I don't see that it's so awful bad. Except, of course, it's embarrassing.
Oh, it just kills Dave to think of it. But he's got to go through it.
Of course, he's counting on her saying no.
Well, you don't think she'd say yes if they're so mad at each other. Oh, my land, if these men folks aren't the silliest monkey shiners, Sarah.
I must say, I thought you had more serious things to take up your time down at the machine shop, Curly.
Well, Mama, who knows? Maybe this might be more serious in the future than anyone could imagine right now.
And there's certainly something to that, Curly. We'll skip several hours in time now. It's evening of the same day, and at the switchboard office of our party line down on the square, we find Lorrie Parker working the early evening shift. Visiting her is Christy Warren.
It's really remarkable, Lorrie. What is, Christy? Well, I probably should have said you really are remarkable. Goodness. Why? Here I've been away from Monticello, except for vacations, for 4 years. I've been far away, and I met dozens of other people, and I've seen ever so many different places, and all that time you've been working here at the switchboard.
Does that sound like an awfully dull and uneventful life to you, Christy?
That's just the point, doesn't it all? I mean, looking at you and listening to you, I was just thinking how joyful and interested and happy you seem.
Well, that's probably because I live so many other people's lives besides my own. Sitting here at the switchboard, I'm in contact with... There, now let's see what I'm in contact with. Just a second, Christy.
Of course.
Hello, Lorrie Parker, operator. Oh, hello, Mrs. Carter. Well, how are you? All over your coal now? Well, I'm glad to hear that. I suppose you want me to call Louisa? Yes, she's at home. I just had a call for her a little while ago. Just a minute, please. There you are, Mrs. Carter. You're welcome.
Mrs. Carter has a cold. What? Mrs. Winterby is going over to the church basement tonight, so if anyone calls her, they can get her there. What time is it? Just a minute. I'll look at my clock, Mr. Tuttle. Yes, Miss Brown. No, I haven't seen your sister not since I saw her leave the drugstore this afternoon. If I do, I'll tell her to get in touch with you. Oh, Lorrie. What would Monticello do without you?
Oh, get another telephone operator. There wouldn't be any difficulty about that.
It wouldn't be easy to get one like you, I'm sure of that.
Oh, dear, again. Sorry, Christy.
Oh, don't be silly. I like to hear you operate the switchboard.
Hello? Well, hello, David. How are you? Well, that's good. Just fine, thank you. Why, yes, well, certainly, David. Just a second.
Christy, what is it?
This call's for you.
For me?
Mm-hmm.
It isn't Mother, is it? I thought you said...
No, it isn't your mother. Your mother evidently told David that you were here.
David?
Yes, it's David Hunter. You know, the boy who teaches science at high school.
Oh, yes, I know who David Hunter is. He doesn't want to talk to me. You must be mistaken.
Oh, no, I'm not. Will you please take this call, Christy?
And now what happens? Is David going to ask Christy for that date? And what do you suppose she'll say? I wonder if Lorrie intends to tell Christy why it is that David is calling her. Party liners, you wouldn't wash your face with laundry soap. You wouldn't do it because you know that harsh soaps might make your face rough and dry and coarse-looking. Well, harsh laxatives may have the same effect on the delicate membranes of inner workings that harsh soaps have on your skin. Of course, now that you hear about it, I'm sure you'll agree, but will you remember it? Will you remember the next time you take a laxative that it should be Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative center compound? Then you don't have to guess. With Syrup Pepsin, you'll be sure that here is a mild, gentle, liquid laxative always at hand and waiting for the time when you need gentle internal cleansing. Even with its remarkable ingredients, Syrup Pepsin costs very little, and it's right for the whole family. Get a bottle at your druggist today. I think it's going to be more than worth our while to pick up our receivers early tomorrow on the party line so as not to miss a word of David and Christy's conversation. See you tomorrow, party liners.
Hello, everybody on the party line. Just the other day, Clem said to Curly during one of their quiet hours of relaxation and contemplation.
Curly,
Uh-huh.
just about how old do you feel?
What'd you say, Clem?
I said, just about how old do you feel?
Why, Clem, I don't feel old at all.
Yeah, glad to hear you corroborate my opinion.
Pardon me, Clem?
Oh, I've been listening to Ken every now and then on the line, and it sure gets me when he says something about, well, he supposes the young folks on the line probably feel like chiming in and singing the party line song. But you older folks, says Ken, you folks that are 50 years or older, maybe you don't feel so much like singing. I don't know where that boy gets the idea a person is older just because he's 50 or over.
Well, Clem, I don't think that's what Ken means, really.
Eh?
I believe he means that some folks that are 50 or over feel like they was getting on towards being old.
Day. It'll be a long, long time before I expect to feel age creeping up on me.
Well, I think that's just the point. Ken knows that us folks around here keep feeling spry and youngish, and that's what he's trying to tell the rest of the party liners.
And Curly hit it exactly on the head. That's what I've been trying to tell you people of 50 or over. There shouldn't be any reason why a normally healthy person of your age shouldn't feel spry and youngish, as Curly says. Now, one very simple secret of feeling your best, of course, is regularity. You can't very well expect to feel bright and energetic if you're being dragged down by a condition of intestinal sluggishness. That's why I urge you so earnestly to try a bottle of Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin. This mild and gentle yet thoroughly effective liquid laxative should give you just the help you need if you're feeling tired and depressed because of sluggishness. Syrup Pepsin is a wonderful blend of vegetable ingredients, carefully balanced and mellowed. Just the refreshing, invigorating taste of Syrup Pepsin will cheer you up, and its gentle, friendly help is something for which tens of thousands of people are grateful. You know, I wish you'd get a bottle today at your own drugstore. You'll find that the big, generous size for all the family costs very little, and it lasts a long time. The full name is Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin combined with laxative Senna compound, but you can get it by asking just for Syrup Pepsin. But be sure Dr. Caldwell's name and picture are on the package. Syrup Pepsin at your own drugstore today. And I expect to hear you bawling me out for suggesting that a person of 50 or older isn't as young as our boyish Mr. Tuttle. Yesterday, we had to hang up on the line just at the interesting point when Christy, visiting Lorrie at the switchboard, received a call from David Hunter. Naturally, Christy just couldn't imagine why David Hunter would be calling her. They had decided that they thoroughly disliked one another. Yesterday, we also heard about a horseshoe pitching contest which David lost to his friend Carlton Ross. As a penalty, Carlton stipulated that David had to call Christy Warren and ask her for a date. David was so sure that he would win the match that he accepted those terms. But he lost. And that's why Christy got the telephone call. Lorrie had heard about the penalty from Curly, who innocently blurted out the story in an unguarded moment. We wondered yesterday if Lorrie would tell Christy the reason for this call. But now let's see about David's side of the story. While we were with Lorrie and Christy at the telephone office, David was visiting his friend Carlton Ross and his sister Marilyn.
Carlton, I think you're horrid making David pay such an outrageous penalty.
Hey, there, sis, none of that now. He accepted the full terms of the agreement.
Yeah, well, I don't see how your horseshoe technique improves so suddenly.
Trick of fate.
Just the same, I think you ought to let David out of it this time, Carl.
Nothing doing.
But it's really embarrassing having to call Christy up and ask her for a date when they're scarcely on speaking terms.
You'd think I'd have asked him to do it if they were friends. There wouldn't have been any kicking it that way. Come on, Dave, now. You got to call her up tonight. That's part of the agreement, you know.
Well, you might grant an extension.
Positively not. I'm not going to give an inch on this thing. Come along now, Dave. Come along. Pick up the phone and get it over with.
Oh, Carl, you're not going to make David call her up right now.
You're doggone right. That's also part of our ingenious little contract. Come on, Dave. The minutes are flying fast.
Oh, really? I think you're being awful.
He's the guy that was awful. At horseshoes. Oh, it's not my fault.
How about going to the movies?
Yes, let's all go to the movies and forget this silly penalty.
Listen, no movie could possibly equal the dramatic possibilities in this situation. You're not going to get me out of this house tonight. At least not until I've heard this historic conversation between Mr. Hunter and Miss Spitfire Warren.
Now, there wasn't anything said about who was to be in the house when I made the call. Now, you start off for the movies. I'll
No
treat.
use trying to bribe me. I'm pure...
And simple.
Come now. That's enough stalling. You want me to get the number for you, David?
Oh, give me that phone and shut up.
Oh, sure. I don't want to miss a word of this. Listen now, this is going to be good.
Oh, come on, Carl. Let's at least be decent enough to go out in the kitchen while David's talking.
Hey, do you think I'm crazy? Go on, sit down. What's the difference? One more or less in the audience.
Oh.
Well, David, how about it?
Oh, shut up, will you?
Hello?
Pardon me. Hello, Lorrie. This is David Hunter.
Oh, yes, David. Well, how are you?
Pretty well, thanks. How are you?
Oh, just fine, thank you.
Say, look, Lorrie, will you get Miss, what's her name, the girl who just came back to Monticello to teach in the English department?
Well...
Warren, W-A-R-R-E-N.
Warren, W-A-R...
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Miss Warren.
Why, yes, of course. Just a minute, David.
Okay, thanks, Lorrie.
Yeah, how come you lost your memory all of a sudden, David? You didn't think that'd help you out of it, did you?
Carlton, will you keep still?
Well, get set for your laugh, fella. It'll all be over in a minute or two.
Come on, sis. Put down that magazine and listen. This is going to be well worth your while.
Carlton, you idiot.
Just wait till I get...
Hello?
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 Mr. Hunter, is this a contest?
What?
I said, is this a contest? See who can say hello in the greatest variety of ways. If it is,
No. There's something I wanted to talk to you about, Miss Warren.
Yes?
Well, I've been thinking.
He says, look at the color of his ears.
Keep still.
I've been thinking that...
Yes, Mr. Hunter, you've been thinking.
Well, the heck with it. I beg your pardon. What I meant to say was, it seems to me we've been acting pretty silly, and you stop to think about it.
Unlike you, Mr. Hunter, I haven't been thinking about it.
Now, listen, this isn't any more interesting to me than it is to you.
I beg your pardon.
No, I beg yours. What I meant to say was
Watch your step, David. Watch your step. Remember, you can't tell her what this is all about.
Miss Warren, I'm sorry if I annoyed you by my attitude toward your being assigned to the office that has been mine.
Oh, well, that's perfectly all right. Don't think about it any more at all. I'm sure I don't.
I was wondering if you wouldn't think it might be a good idea to bury the hatchet.
Just where would you like to bury?
But I'm calling up to ask if you'd care to drive over to Champaign tomorrow night, say, to see a movie.
Are you inviting me to go to the movies with you, Mr. Hunter?
That's the question I put into the telephone at my end of the line. How did it come out where you are?
Well, it had a rather incongruous sound. You're inviting me to go to the movies. Have I got that perfectly correct?
Oh, of course. Well, if it's incongruous to you, that's perfectly okay. I just...
Watch out, fella.
Well, it just happens that they have several good pictures over there this week.
Would we be taking the interurban, Mr. Hunter? Or do you by any chance drive a car?
I don't own a car, Miss Warren, but I drive one on occasion.
Oh, well, in that case, thank you very much. I might like to see a movie over at Champaign, now that I think of it.
I beg your pardon, what'd you say?
I said thank you very much for your kind invitation, Mr. Hunter. You know where my home is. Would you call for me at about 7:15? That should bring us over there in plenty of time for the first movie. And, of course, you'll want to go to the first one, so you can get home nice and early.
Well,
7:15 tomorrow night, Mr. Hunter.
Well, yes, but
Goodbye, Mr. Hunter. I shall certainly look forward to seeing you.
Hello, Miss Warren. Oh, for gosh sake.
Yeah, good boy, David. You did a pretty good job there, but you almost slipped a couple of times.
Oh, really, I think that's awful, making David do a terrible thing like that. Now he and Miss Warren will never be on speaking terms.
Oh, if I'd only insisted that you had to keep calling her up until she finally said she'd go.
What do you think she said?
What do you mean?
Can you beat that woman? She said she'd like to go.
What?
Why, David!
I'm supposed to call for her tomorrow at 7:15. Now, what are you going to do about that, Carl?
What am I going to do about it? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? I'm not the guy that's calling for her tomorrow at 7:15. Oh, boy, this is better than I thought it'd be.
Why, David, isn't that nice? She can't be as mad at you as you thought she was.
Hey, listen, the only reason she took me up on this is because she'll have a good chance to sit and pour acid into my ears all the way over to Champaign and back. Oh, darn you, Carl. I think I'll acquire a violent ailment of some kind by tomorrow night, so you'll have to take her instead.
Well, what'd be the point of that? I'd be delighted. I don't know Miss Warren, but I wish I did. From all reports, she's a knockout.
I'll say she is. Hey, listen, if you're so keen about her, I might be willing to let you take her tomorrow.
Dave, you're not very subtle. No, son, I'll sacrifice my personal interest for the pure artistic joy of studying this case as a bystander.
But, David, she must like you or she wouldn't go with you.
Oh, she's probably head over heels in love with you, David. Yeah, you want to watch out now. When they act that way, they're deadliest.
Yeah, she's poison to me. There's no mistake about that.
Oh, dear. You've got to be sure about one thing, David.
What'd you say, Marilyn?
Whatever you do, Dave, don't ever let her find out why you asked for this date.
Yeah, why not, if that'd make her mad?
No, you'll break your agreement if you do. You can't tell her why you asked for the date.
Hey, listen, you can't hold me to that. After all, I didn't expect to lose that game, and even if I did, I certainly didn't expect her to take me up on this crazy idea.
That's all right. That's got nothing to do with the facts in the case, David. You can't tell her why you asked for the date, and that's final.
Oh, you mustn't tell her. She'd be so hurt. She's going along because she wants to, you see, Dave?
Hey, listen, all I can say is that I was a crazy fool to let myself in for this sort of thing. Now, come on, what do you say we all go to the movies?
But, my dear man, you're going to the movies tomorrow night.
Yeah, so much more reason for going tonight. I don't expect to get much out of it tomorrow. She's probably the kind of a person who talks all the way through the picture.
You said you'd go with him?
Well, certainly. Don't you think I should?
Oh, but good heavens, you spent hours telling me how much you despise him.
Oh, well, I suppose I exaggerated a little bit.
Then you do admit he's a charming boy.
No, I don't admit anything of the sort.
I might admit, if you insist, that we both of us, both Mr. Hunter and I, have been acting like a couple of kids. He must think so, too. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had the nerve to call me up and ask me to go out with him. So maybe it's just as well to recognize the flag of truce and see what kind of a person he is when he isn't waving a sword and breathing fire.
But Christy, look.
Oh, what's the matter?
Well, I was just going to say, well, what if...
What if what?
Oh, well, what if he... Well, just suppose now that he called you up because he...
Because what? What in the world are you trying to say, Lorrie?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Apparently, Lorrie doesn't intend to tell Christy that she knows the real reason David called and asked her for a date. Do you think she should have told her? Judging from the few things we heard Christy say just now, it seems as if she isn't quite as annoyed with young Mr. Hunter as she'd like to have him think. Party liners, don't you think the word sensible is the strongest word you can use when it comes to talking about things which deal with your health? For example, isn't this a most sensible way for a medicine to help you to regularity? Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin, combined with laxative senna compound, not only brings you prompt relief today, but because of its mild action, also gently encourages nature to get back to work tomorrow. That is the way that Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin helps you to build regularity. It gives mild, gentle encouragement to nature herself. Such a remarkable medicine is worth getting, isn't it? Well, it costs very little at your own drugstore. And what's more, the same bottle of Syrup Pepsin that will help you so sensibly is sensible and right for every member of the family because it's a liquid. And you can measure just the right amount for everyone, from very young children to aged people. So ask your druggist for Dr. Caldwell's Syrup Pepsin today. It's spelled S-Y-R-U-P, Syrup, P-E-P-S-I-N, Pepsin. Syrup Pepsin. Tomorrow, don't miss the occasion of David Hunter's date with Christy Warren.